All right, everybody, welcome back. Yeah, sorry I've been kind of away for the last couple of days. I've been hard at work, making that money, but now I've got I got 3 days off, so we can do some intense streaming for the next few days. Should be good. Hey Anthony, glory, I have returned. Yeah, so I didn't really have any new ideas just yet for a campaign, and I'm really enjoying this Chaos Dwarf campaign, and there's a few more things I wanted to do with it, so I thought we'd just slide back into this one. But yeah, I've got 3 days, so I don't think this one's got 3 days in it, but I don't know, we'll see how we go by the end of the stream. But yeah, we might be looking for another idea for tomorrow or the next day. We'll see how we go. Been fun to watch? Yeah, this one's been a really fun one. I really like it. And I still want to kind of like get that thing where, you know, I want to get Ulthuan like pumping, you know, I want to be pumping smog out of Ulthuan. Pumping choking fumes out. But yeah, I think we've basically secured all of the landmass except for oh no, we've secured it all. So now it's just a matter of building it up. And we need to find a new slave you know, intake center, a new intern intake center. I think we're still at war with Noctilus. Industrial donut, yeah. Industrialized donut. I think we're still at war with Noctilus, but I don't think he's a force to be reckoned with anymore. Still 61, so he's still got some stuff floating around. So yeah, I'm just worried he might like invade from down here or something. So we've just destroyed the tower so that we can retake it again. And I saved up a bunch of influence so I can just take it straight away at tier 5. Rose Rothan, no, it was just I'd taken it originally at tier 1, and I want to have it at tier 5. I could just make it. I could just build it up with raw materials. Like when you want to upgrade a tower, it just costs raw materials. So 720, 1200, 2100, 2700. So it's not really that much. So like 5,000 raw materials. So I'd be able to, you know, just do it with raw materials. But it's just the time. So there's like 4 turns. So it would be 1 turn less because I've got a obedient mutant. But yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, actually maybe even 2 turns less because if we got the. No, we don't have it yet. But once we get that, it'll be 2 turns less. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, so if we wanted to do it like legit, then it'd be 3, 8, 15, 24. Yeah, so it would take 24 turns to build it up, just legit. So we just knock it. So I just destroyed it, and then we rebuilt it as using influence just straight up to tier 5. Yeah, I don't know, you can kind of argue about what's more efficient, whether to use influence or materials, depending on which obviously depends on how much production you've got of either of those things, and there's probably also a kind of a base conversion rate that you could probably come up with or whatever. But yeah, but in terms of time, it's yeah, clearly a lot faster. I've been playing with Zatan. I had a battle versus Skaven with almost 10,000 labor. Yeah, nice. That's the spirit. Was it just because of the Skaven having massive amounts of infantry, or did you get, yeah, there's no like follower, is there any like followers you can stack or anything? I don't think there's really any followers you can stack or anything. But yeah, I think Zatan gets extra labor captured in battle, right? And then yeah, there's a few little like techs, there's a tech you can get, and does any of the tower stuff affect it? No, the tower stuff doesn't affect it. But yeah, just fighting like a massive army of Skaven, and depending on how you set out the map and stuff, and you know, sometimes you can like try to corral them in so you can get as many as possible. We're using lots of hobgoblins to like run hobgoblin riders to run them down and stuff, or had a ton of Skaven slaves, perfect stack for it, and 2 malignant totem items. Oh, you were -6 leadership and reader. Yeah, nice. Just making them all out. How did you like keep them in the field long enough to capture them all, or were you just like kind of like leadership bombing them and then nuking them before they have a chance to spread out, kind of thing? Was it that sort of deal? All right, so we're trying to make this into this isn't a particularly efficient province for making materials, but it's not particularly powerful for making factories either. So I need materials, so you know, so we're doing that. We're making this place a materials place. Although I don't know, eventually we might switch it up. But I mean, I don't know, that's going to be pretty expensive. But yeah, anyway, whatever. For now, it's going to be materials. I want to get some extra hero capacity at some point, so those are definitely in. I think we've already got artillery. Yeah, we've got artillery up there, so we don't need another one of those. Or at least not right now. Control we do want, because this is going to have a lot of labor in it. I wouldn't mind getting one of these just for fun. Excuse me. Oh yeah, and I was thinking about, I don't know, I don't really rate these, but I was kind of thinking maybe I do. Like, when you, like in the early and mid game, these are really not very attractive. But once you get into that kind of late game, like, I don't give a fuck about anything anymore because I'm the boss, you know, then this starts being like pretty attractive. Just making your, you know, just spending like huge amounts of resources to make all your armies a little bit stronger and give you a bit more influence per turn and stuff, you know. It's like, it's not the sort of thing you're going to do at the start where you're starving for resources and you're trying to like get ahead. But once you're, you know, at the top of the heap, this is kind of like one of those flexing your dominance type of things. Same with this is also probably like, I'd probably go for, you know, once you're like kind of organized and stuff, I'd say this is pretty good to get first maybe. And then this is like late game kind of thing. But I kind of feel like we're almost there already. Yeah, getting a few of these and having like +2 global Lord Recruit rank everywhere is pretty cool. Hello. Big Cathay map, they all routed on the charge and I just kept charging. Oh, we're using like a melee army? Yeah, I'm wondering what to do with Astragoth because we put the hell in hello. Hey, Benjamin. Oh yeah, we want some more Castellans as well. Yeah, I don't know, that'll do for now, I guess. We can always switch it up a bit if we want to. We need to. Hobgoblin Horse Archers with Gordos. Yeah, nice. Oh, just a whole stack of Hobgoblin Horse Archers. Yeah, because with Gordos, are they actually pretty good in melee?
Absolutely not.
How are we going here? Where am I going to go here? I was gonna... Oh yeah, I was gonna take Lioness and then kind of farm. I think that was the plan. I think we're gonna end up at war with Corone though, right?
Assume This vexes.
Yeah, it works pretty well. He mostly buffs their melee. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, because I was thinking as well with and it sounds like a fun army as well. And I was thinking as well with Astragoth, maybe, because I'm gonna make Astragoth have a where is Astragoth? I forgot where I sent him. I was thinking with Astragoth as well. I want him to have like a sample centaur Doomstack, but I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's gonna have 9. I feel like 9 bull centaurs is almost already a doom stack. Like you don't really need like 20 of them, you know. I don't think. I mean, it's kind of nice to just have like a total wrecking ball of an army, but yeah. Anyway, so I was sort of thinking maybe I'll fill up the rest with hobgoblin wolf riders instead, wolf archers, whatever. I don't know if I should get rid of this army or if I should just...
No. Dabararthun!
I see wisdom eludes you.
Unachievable. Avdarnu tabarag! Utsardu ardugal! The throng abgru! Thaumansia nunku! Asum or angas lock! Or anav unmanar dringor!
I might just switch both of these guys out. Running a mix of bull centaurs, skullcrackers, and a destroyer on Zatan. Is that because you think that's the most efficient, or just because you think they're cool? Either of which is completely valid.
Gorndok! Grimas dabarartu!
Alright, I don't think Carfran's going to be able to catch us there. He totally can catch us there. What a dick. Alright, we can't catch both of us. But it might be good if we're a little bit separate, so we can't get us both in the same... Let's catch us both in the same net. This destroyer is just cool factor. That thing sucks. Yeah, as soon as you said destroyer, I was like, yeah, I don't think he's doing that because he wants to be efficient. But yeah, it is cool. It is very cool. I still prefer archer stack with Gordos because the wolf riders have half the entities, so way less total damage. Yeah, that's a fair call, Monkey. Yeah, the wolf riders definitely have way less damage than the archers, but the issue is that they're really good at chasing down routers because they're fast. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say they're really good, but they're. I mean, as far as chasing things go, they're probably not in like the top tier. Like maybe dogs are probably like top tier, but like they're pretty good. They're way better than archers are at chasing shit down. The key issue with the horse archers is being able to chase down heaps of routers and get millions of slaves, which is pretty key with Chaos Dwarfs. So yeah, so that's what I was sort of saying. Like, yeah, like having like. I want to have like the bull centaurs to smash and then the horse archers to run down all the routers so that I can get thousands of slaves out of it. The bull centaurs can chase down routers okay, but not I'd say they're another tier down probably slightly from wolf riders. I haven't really tested them against each other, but yeah, but I reckon wolf riders plus bull centaurs I think would be really nice because you could really like just send in the bull centaurs to a unit, smash them, they shatter, the wolf riders come in straight after them and just start fucking chopping them up, but they're already routed, so they can't fight back, so the wolf riders don't have to worry about their shitty combat stats, and then the bull centaurs cruise on, you know. So you kind of have like go around in teams of like 2 units of bull centaurs with like 1 unit of wolf riders behind them and go around just smashing like 1 unit at a time kind of thing with each of your little groups, something like that, you know, whatever, you know, you get the idea though. But yeah, I prefer archer stacks as my just mainline armies, you know, just generally. But yeah, I usually try to have like at least a couple of units of wolf riders just to get that little bit of extra slaves. Wolf riders have alright charge bonus, but it's always active since attacking a routing unit. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I like the ranged ones as well, just because like the melee ones are probably slightly better at chasing routers, but the ranged ones, they just have that extra flexibility of having the range, which I think is just, you know, is worth it.
He's on Wolfram.
Zula. But we're not currently at war with Lioness yet. Like the whole point of this really was to take over this stuff from, I took this from Kemler, then sell it to Lioness so that Lioness can have like an internal presence, and then I can go back and take over Lioness myself. So these are going to be my intake centers where my slaves are going to be processed, and then I'm going to try and use this as my like farming area is my plan. I don't really use them outside of Gordas' army, just one or two. Yeah, same. I mean, a lot of my armies don't have any at all, but I would probably like to have one or two. I don't know. I'm like you, Monkey. I'm aware that they're just not as strong in combat, you know. So I kind of tend to be like reticent to get them because I want my army to be strong. But then I'm also like, you know, when I've just got a full stack of Hobgoblin archers and everything runs away and I can't catch anything, I'm also like sad that I don't have any Wolf Riders then, you know. So it's a bit of a, I don't know. So either either way. But yeah, I think having one or two is good. I don't know whether I want to go in after this guy. Is that Kemler? Oh, it's Kemler. I've already got the magic. Wouldn't mind getting the magic resistance if we haven't already got it. Yeah, no, I don't have it. Alright, fuck it. We may as well get it then.
Astragoth Grunaz una dorma nunku.
Oh.
Dum thaumansi. Ula stars. Nahi tiwas. Ula drin. Izan hashwatanuku.
Alright, look at this toughness potion. These guys get regeneration eventually, don't they? I mean, or hunger or something. I didn't even check what his army is. I assume it's nothing too serious though. Yeah, that's fine. Seems fine. Yeah, what do you think about, do you find like one or two in other armies to chase routers is that pretty much why you have them, Anthony? Do you ever feel like you don't have enough router chasers? It's like saying you don't need 18 Thanes with Belegar and a Rune Priest. It's like, yeah, that's true, Bob. It's true. Need is a oh, the RR, yeah, the RR is amazing. Yeah, I wonder if I don't think I've got that active at the moment. Should get it somewhere. No, seems like they want to stay here and get shot to death. Well, we'll wait for our guns to arrive then. Agreed. I'll just pop these potions before I forget about them. Ah, shit. Yeah. That's not very cool. Suppose we can go like that. Did he just try and shoot me with his fucking necro lasers and just missed? I think he did. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, nice. He's just shooting into the ground because he's, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, we'll get him to put all of everything over this side. I think that's the way to go. Actually, he's probably going to necro laser me, isn't he?
Chaos Warriors of Core! Grund! Party! Grungi!
Okay, so trying to get captives out of these guys is really hard because we need them to crumble. Like, these guys are still not even crumbling. What the fuck? It's like they're nearly dead and they're there. They're just, now we're getting captives, right? There's only 22 left. These guys not even crumbling. So it's like quite hard to actually get them to crumble, you know? We can try chucking that around, which is kind of cool. It'll reduce their leadership by a bit. There we go. Now we're starting getting captives. But yeah, I don't know.
Astragoth Ulthuan! There! Skeltatus will! Presu anunku ashot! Auri rot! Balemancy!
Yeah, I mean, we could obviously easily just destroy all these guys really quick, but yeah, I was trying to get rid of captives, but I don't know, maybe if I don't know. I'll just do a flamestorm on there. It'll kill them probably a bit too fast, but maybe some of them will. So these guys not even. There we go, those guys are crumbling. I don't really want to do extra damage, so we want to like reduce the damage if possible. Now kill the Krell, get him fuck off.
Build lofty!
Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Yeah, but that's about it. Just killing my guns. Just drop this on top, slightly on top of these guys. They barely even care. He's only caught a little bit of the edge of them anyway.
Astragoth Ulthuan!
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Yeah, maybe some recharging would have helped to route more of them past there, yeah.
Agrazolo Kals.
What was the too long didn't read of the first few streams? Like, how did you get to Ulthuan? What was the toughest faction to beat, etc.? Hey, Mike. We just walked there. Just went north. We went north first. Sold some stuff to Arbal to make him an ally to kind of cap off the north. Then we went west. Took out Malachi and sold some of his stuff to the Skaven to make Throt an ally, and Throt's like really strong. Then we just sort of smashed our way through the Empire to get some slaves and money on the way to Ulthuan. Then we skipped Bretonia just to make it a bit faster, to get to Ulthuan a bit faster, and then we conquered Ulthuan. And then we went back and now we've gone back and we're starting to farm. Now that we've got Ulthuan and we're sort of starting to industrialize it, we need to think about where we're going to get our slaves from. So I'm trying to set up a kind of farming area in Bretonia and the Empire to feed slaves into our economy. What was the toughest faction to beat? I don't know. I don't really remember any. I mean, there was sort of like situations where we were caught in some sticky situations occasionally, I think, and I was a little bit worried, but we managed to get out of it. But it wasn't really like, you know, I mean, it wasn't like there was any faction that was particularly tough to beat. It was just like, yeah. I mean, I suppose Tyrion had a few armies. Took a while to deal with him, but yeah, I don't think there was anyone that was really. I don't know. I can't remember. Does anyone else remember any? It was like a few days ago now, so a lot of waters passed on the bridge. Yeah, I don't really remember any faction being particularly tough. I've been seeing these streams in my feed, and I was like, wow, that's a wild custom goal, but I like it. Nice. You're a dirty high elf player? Oh, well, you'll be, well, actually, you won't have, don't worry, you won't have to see any elves being killed because we already murdered them all in the previous streams. There's no elves left now, so you won't need to see any dwarf on elf violence. Yeah, so we only managed to get 662 or 331 labor out of it. So yeah, but yeah, I wasn't really expecting to get too much. I could have. Yeah, we could have. If we wanted to get really jiggy with it, we could have tried to like pull out like one unit at a time and then like make them break and then kill them and stuff, you know. But it's like, yeah, it's not really worth the effort. We're not that hard. We're not that hard up.
Astragoth Industrializes
I could take that, but we wouldn't get into captives because they're inside. Oh, unless. Oh no! If we had two armies, we could pull them out, but yeah, we can't.
Dumthaumancy Maroon Bestrungi Thaumancy Anunku Hasut Udial Manu Ara.
Alright, we'll try and unify up here before we.
Gorndok Subjugatas Sanaru Engareth Gragsu.
Oh, did he go over the border?
Abarnuatka.
I did, accidentally. Hey, Nico. Yeah, good one. Oh, yeah, so we're talking about Wolf Riders. Yeah, so that's the Wolf Rider missile cav. Well, they have missiles as well. Yeah, they do too. They have 40 charge bonus. Well, I didn't even notice their stats were so good. The normal ones have 40 charge bonus as well, yeah. Yeah, so these guys are much better, I guess, at running things down. Although, I don't know, maybe they changed them, because when Chaos Dwarfs first came out, I didn't find these guys were even like that great at running. I mean, you know, I feel like they were better than them, but not like twice as good, you know? Do you have a video on how to increase Dark Elf loyalty with the equipment glitch thing? Yeah. Plus I do it in like every Dark Elf campaign and every Skaven campaign, so you can watch the streams if you want as well. It's pretty straightforward though. You just want to you just have to, don't ever take items off of a character. You only ever put items onto a character. Every time you put an item on, they have a chance to go up. Every time you take it off, they have a chance to go down. So ideally what you want to do is get two characters that have the same item and then just keep swapping like the item, like back and forth between the two characters. And then, you know, but like only putting it on to one, which will automatically swap it onto the other one, you know? But yeah, if you just go to any of my Dark Elf streams pretty much and just like fast forward a bit until you see me doing it, it's probably like the easiest thing to see. $40 plus what? They get extra charge bonus when they're routing. Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait, what? Oh, this is pretty nice. Extra 25% damage when they're attacking things in the back. These have that as well? Yeah. Oh, these have that as well. Yeah, it's pretty nice. But yeah, so I mean, let's look at the numbers. Like, it looks like, yeah, the melee ones are a lot better. But, at chasing routers. But yeah, like I said, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like these guys are still quite good. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe 40 charge bonus is always ineffective when routing. Yeah, what's the 26 though? What are you talking about? 26. No, see, I thought you were just smashing the cancel. No, it's just the transfer thing. If you don't have two of an item, you can go onto one guy and then like click to transfer off of somebody else onto them, and that doesn't count as removing it from the other guy as long as you're in. Like, you've got guy A and guy B. If you go into guy A's screen and then click on guy B's item to put it onto guy A, then guy B won't take a negative. As long as you're not on guy B's screen when you remove it, you got to be on, you know, a different, you know, somebody else's screen. Yeah. What? They have a base what? I thought we were talking about charge bonus. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I think we're on the same page now. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, charge bonus is not just attack; it's attack and it's also strength, like damage. What do we want? What do we want? I'm pretty sure there was stuff we wanted, but does Astragoth doesn't have any global bonuses for he doesn't have any global bonuses for bull centaurs, does he? Do you guys like using bull centaurs as, like, you know, mainline kind of doom stacks? I'm not sure what sort of army I would want to have as my... Alright, so we got a sack city here. It's partially to get a little bit of slaves every turn, but it's not really efficient because this army is way too expensive. But it's also to farm Nakari's trait every now and again, whenever it comes up. So first we siege it, and then We use this guy to walk in, and then we just order. We could fight it manually and try and get way more captives, like we would get way more captives. The charge bonus didn't affect weapon strength. No, I'm pretty sure charge bonus affects both attack and weapon strength. And it also gives you a bonus to leadership and also to speed and maybe mass as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, definitely speed. There's like a charge speed and normal speed. There's normal speed, charge speed. There's like plus 15 leadership, I think you get when you're charging, and your strength and melee attack go up. Anyway, yeah, we're just going to auto-resolve just for, you know, just for swiftness. But yeah, so we've got 289 captives because we've got 4 lords here multiplying it. That gives another 144 labor. So it's not like a huge amount, but that's like, I don't know, 1,500 gold on top of whatever else. And we could make it like, I don't know, that's 1,800. So this whole stack here is probably costing me about 2,200 or something. So we probably just almost paid for their wages with that. Plus we got magic item drop chance. Plus every 5th turn we get, you know, we get Nikari maybe as well. So it's like, you know, whatever. It's not super efficient, but yeah, if we could make it, if I got rid of all these troops and just had the lords there and stuff, then we could probably make it a bit more efficient. But I don't want to. I'm just worried that when the Nikari spawns, they'll be quite a lot stronger, and I don't really want to have to deal with it. Yeah, charging's good. Oh, and charging also activates impact damage. So if you're a large unit, actually that's a good point. Are wolf riders actually large, or are they still small? They probably get so little mass that it doesn't even matter. Okay, so they are a large unit, but they've only got 400 mass. So when, you know, whereas these guys are a large unit and they've got 1,700 mass. So yeah, so whenever you charge, it activates impact damage on smaller size categories, which means that you get, as well as your actual charge attacks, you get your just hitting them like a pool ball, like a billiard ball, you know, damage. But yeah, I imagine the damage that so these guys are doing impact damage, but you just probably can't even notice it because their mass is so small. Oh, actually, is their mass even lower than? No, so their mass is probably higher than the infantry they're hitting, but yeah, it wouldn't be very much.
Skads barracks. Drarf dem let.
You get a little bit more replenishment when he's in friendly territory. Oh yeah, tech. I don't really care about the merchant stuff right now. Sorcery, we were going to go for influence. That extra ammo for all armies is pretty good. Do major updates like 6.3 usually corrupt previous saves, previous campaigns? I'm not sure, Nico. I never really go back. Like whenever a new update comes out, I usually start a new campaign to try out the new update. So I never really try to continue campaigns over you know, the updates. But if it ever does, like you can just roll back. So if you're currently on 6.22 or whatever the current version is, if 6.3 comes out and your save doesn't work, just roll back to 6.22. So with the way that they've got it set up now, they always keep 3 rollback options. So if it goes, so currently the main update that we're on, like is 6.0, right? So you know, so when they go to like 7, when the new DLC comes out, they'll still keep 6, so you can roll back to the previous main update. And the like 0.1 update that we're on now is 6.2. So when 6.3, and you can roll back to 6.1, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe 6.2 is the last one they keep. Yeah. And then you can also roll back. Yeah. So basically, whatever they say, basically at the moment you can roll back to 6.0, 6.2, or 6.21, 6.22. Yeah, you can basically roll back to whatever you can roll back to the last hotfix, the last major, the last update, last point 1 update, and the last major update. There's always like 3 rollback options. So yeah, so you should never really lose your save. Maybe just back up your save before you test it out and when you reload a new update, just in case it like bricks it or something. But yeah, if you back up your save, then try it out. If it bricks it, then roll back to the previous save and then reload your copy. But I've never really had any problems with it. Like, yeah, like with the hotfixes, generally you can play on. With most of the betas we've been able to play on, but last one apparently didn't work. Oh shit, we got lizards. We got serious lizards. I was hoping we were going to be able to just sneak in here and just steal some stuff, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I've got no magic yet. Classic. You're in the middle of invading Ulthuan with Hellebron. Oh, I love invading Ulthuan with Hellebron. I'm all over. I'm with you. I thought you were a high elf guy. You're murdering high elves. You're a race trader. High elf brothers. How many turns we got? 15. Alright, let's see if we can take this down. What's this thing? Should I... Maybe I should gear up my guys a little bit. So we've got 2 flying mounts. Yep. And actually, weapons, we can give him regeneration. I'll give the other guy regeneration, I guess. Give this guy, I don't know, healing potion or something. Alright, so we've got really nice blue weapon you can get for Chaos Dwarfs. Is this one, Lifebane Blade, gives them the hunger. You need magic when you got shotguns? That's right. We got the lore of gun, the most powerful magic lore. This guy can rock some, he can use Arcane, so we can give him the Crown of Skulls. Unending Volley, I guess. I mean, he's not going to use his ammo anyway, so it doesn't really make... Actually, I'll give him Gauntlets, more armor. And more physical resist. And weapon. Give him Tormentor Sword. And we'll give him some reloads, maybe. How many reloads you get? 4. That's pretty good. Which one's is a Great Taurus or Lamassu stronger? I'll get another Lamassu in there. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? Terra wise, everyone's already got Terra pretty much. I might put Terra on some of my guns just in case I somehow put them into harm's way. Yeah, shades are nasty. I painted my chaplain. I think this one will blow you away. Nice. I don't know. It's funny, like with chaplains. Like I think like chaplains were when I first got into Space Marines in like 1990 fucking 3 or 1992 or some shit. Chaplains were like my favorite character in Warhammer 40k. I just loved the idea of these like battle priests and stuff, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of gone off them over time, I think, because I think it's just because of the skull mask. Like, I like chaplains with no helmet because the skull mask I feel like is a bit too, I don't know, a bit unnecessary. My chaplain goes no helmet. Oh wow. All right, I think we have to put this one up on screen. We have to have a brief interlude. Please hold. All right, guys. What do you think about this? Let's rate Sam's chaplain. Get it. We'll zoom in a bit more. Yeah, that's pretty fucking hot, Sam. It's pretty hot. That's positively pornographic. Should have had a child's warning on that shit. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I really like the matte black as well. It just looks like, I don't know, it looks really cool. Like just sort of like heavy ceramite, kind of like, it's sort of an interesting, I don't know. Yeah, just something a little bit different about it. Chaplain is fire, nice paint job. Yeah, I agree. Dark Angels, ew. Yeah, no, we're not judging the politics of the Dark Angels. We're just judging the quality of the paint job. And yes, I am blown away. Very nice indeed. Yeah, I really like the black for some reason. Like the black with the green and everything, you know. Again, I feel like it's still coming out a little bit yellow, but now it's not as, doesn't look as bad as the other one. Like, I don't know, like if my brain thinks of it as yellow, then it looks yellow, but if my brain doesn't think of it as yellow, it doesn't look like, see what I mean? The gold, like the gold and the gold and the tan kind of bone, I guess, doesn't like, I feel like it doesn't contrast enough. Like, yeah. I feel like I need the yellow to, well, the yellow can't be any more yellow really. But yeah, maybe it might be the photo, but yeah. But it's but it looks this. I feel like this looks better than those hoods that I was whinging about. It looks less yellowy. But yeah, no, that's really nice. Very nice indeed. Your light is really blue, so it messes the colors a little bit. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, it looks really nice. It's just, yeah, it looks really nice. Except for on the other one, I thought the bone on the cloth looked a bit too yellow. On this one, I feel like the bone on the cloth looks nice, but it doesn't like contrast enough with the gold, you know, quite enough. But yeah, it still looks pretty fucking good. Nice. If it was you, you'd make gold rivets on the power fist? Nah, I reckon the gold rivets on the power fist would look shit. I reckon I respect the matte black. If you wanted to do anything, you could just do some edge highlighting, I guess, on the black. But yeah, I kind of like the just matte black. It kind of looks cool in a way. Now, anyway, all right, good job. This is not a painting stream though. This is a Warhammer stream. Yep, no more pictures. You have to paint a new miniature before we look at another picture. Go back to the paint job, to the paint desk. No, it's very awesome, Sam. Very awesome. I wanted to sort of sit back and blast some shit with my cannons, but the way that the ground is, like, I don't know if it's gonna be that awesome. Oh, actually, maybe if I just stand like right up here and then take out the towers. These don't take out towers very effectively, do they? Well, I don't know. How long will they take? Will they take out the towers quick, or will I be fucking getting shot the shit out of while I'm waiting for them? Normally, I'd probably try and do a little tricky hide over this side while we go over the other side type of thing, but I want to, yeah, I want my cannons involved. Bolts on all of the armor. I only think it looks really great. The only thing I would add is break up the black by painting all the bolts silver or gold. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can see that, like the painting this bolt silver or gold, but I feel like with black, yeah, I don't know. I sort of don't agree in a way. Like, I feel like if it was, just say it was like Blood Ravens or something, like dark red with like really heavy like kind of black or like even darker red like inking around the bolts and stuff. Like I could think like dark red with like little silver bolts with black ink around them, like something like that would look alright. But I feel like with when you go in full black, yeah, if you have too much like just say you go full black and then you do like gray edge highlighting, maybe even some white edge highlighting on some of the top edges, you know, like then if you put like big white skulls on it or big silver skulls on it or silver rivets or something, it kind of like reduces the edge highlighting, I reckon, a little bit, you know. What's the game? So I don't know, that's just me, but yeah, I feel like that's just me though. I guess I'm kind of used to that like Black Templars kind of minimalist thing, you know. What's the name of the Chaos Dwarfs artillery which shoots nukes? Dreadquake mortar. Yeah, correct. Asked and answered. Alright, well, I think I spent a second trying to figure out this and I couldn't figure it out, so we're just going in. Where are we? Can we shoot? Let's see if we can shoot one of these things and see if it does anything. Oh yeah, okay. Oh well, these are already fucked already. Well, that's alright then. No need to panic. Actually, I'll get one to finish that off because it'll probably take one hit. Actually, I'll both get you. Oh, he's cast his ability that makes us have less accuracy. Well. Yeah, none of these are shooting, so that's cool.
Ito does.
Kazangus gits.
Yeah, we're not very good at taking these towers down. Oh shit. Getting javelined the fuck out of. It's not ideal. Didn't even give me my healing potion or anything either. Fucking can't get it down.
Magmas akaza. Utak ala brik nartu.
Nah, it's not even about the Kadai Destroyer and the Dreadquake for me. It's about these guys. Blunderbusses. Just having lines of dudes with shotguns just blasting. Just mass shotgun fire, just obliterating enemy infantry. That's what it's all. That's like the main thing I love about the Chaos Dwarfs. Hopefully we can get some in there. We got it finally. I kind of would like to take down some more walls. Can we get some shotguns? Oh yeah, shotguns blasting through there. It's not very good because there's rubble and shit in the way, but still. You get the gist. We could try... There we go. Oh, look how many shots went into it. Just from there to there, it just got blasted by so many shotguns. It just like got annihilated. That's good. All right, let's set up some shotgun action here. We'll keep our boys there. And yeah, we'll try and set up like a thing where we're shooting down this way, but anything that tries to come in the side will get shot there. This guy can just tank this for a while. Gonna stop friendly fire there. Alright, let's burn. Burn, baby, burn. And then the guns should be ready. This is what it's all about. Guns, guns, guns. then yeah, we'll just chill here and just dismantle their army. I think that's the way to go. Actually, we can get these artillery in here. We can just sit here and go to town.
War!
Alright, we might have a little bit too much to handle here. These guys should terror out in a second. Out now? Nope, there we go. Guns should be going. Okay.
Broke them! Ogdred! I should know more! Move him!
Love drives so much with the blunderbusters, use these slow spells to give the fire weakness and the damage gets even crazier. I think all of them have that spell, Sam. Well, sorry, I mean, Astro also has Ash Storm. Although, yeah, they don't do fire damage. Yeah, blunderbusters don't do fire damage normally, but if you put a fire banner on them, or if you cast, oh, I don't have it. If you cast, I feel like these colors could be a bit better. But yeah, if you cast Flaming Sword of Ruin, that gives flaming and magical attacks to everyone and gives them 30% extra damage. But it's 30% extra base damage though, not armor piercing. Hey, Von Glower has subscribed for 13 months. No mercy, take all the prisoners. Thanks, thanks Sam, you're a legend. I think we've already got a Sam in this campaign, but I'll put you up on the Roll of Glory until we confirm. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. And your mad painting skills. Yeah, I've been quite enjoying these little episodes of Sam's painting journey. Yeah, I think we've got a Samarkand. I think is my my main army Castellan. Oh yeah, no pressure or anything. No, I was just saying I have been quite enjoying it. It's kind of like a nice little like a little ad break or something, you know what I mean? Like, or like another, yeah, I don't know. It's cool. Oh yeah, I was going to set up my artillery, I forgot. Alright, we must be getting there now. I reckon we can probably just fast forward it at this point, probably. Should be able to melee these guys down if they don't run. Oh yeah, they're not. They're getting smashed. I think all these guys have the hunger, so if we can find some infantry, we can heal them up by just killing as they rout. Or maybe that guy doesn't. Yeah, he's healing himself by fighting. Let's get him topped up a little bit. What are these guys doing? They're just like milling around. Yeah, he's nearly capped. There we go, fully healed. And this guy is, he's getting there. Yeah, Castor's definitely one of the most fun factions. I'd agree on that one. I don't know. Yeah, no, bolts on armor can be good, but yeah, I've definitely seen. Yeah, I don't know. Bolts on armor can definitely be good. I don't mind some like white skull knuckles on my black power fists occasionally as well. But yeah, I've definitely seen paint jobs where I feel like the skulls or the rivets or whatever kind of like you know what I mean, like overload the object, you know, and make it like, I don't know, just make it not look as good. One thing I really like with Space Marines as well is like non-character, just normal, you know, just like just rank and file Space Marines and or sergeants like that don't have any, you know what I mean? They don't have like purity seals and fucking robes and cloaks and fucking all that shit, you know? They just got like, you know, just plain armor basically, maybe just with a squad marking or something. You know what I mean? And just like, but just have, you know, just have really nice shading and really nice, maybe like, you know, face shading or whatever, if they have a face shading. And then maybe they just have like one little thing somewhere that makes them like a little bit unique, you know, like they just have a little bit of a scratches on like, you know, scratches on one of their boots or something, or, you know, something. So extra little combat knife strapped to the back of their boot or something. But yeah, I quite like, you know, just lo-fi, just regular Marines as well. Alright, we'll sack it. I don't know if we're gonna handle this. Hey, Mercy, in your time in the hobby, did you ever paint something big like a dreadnought or a tank? I tried to, yeah. I had I had a dreadnought. But I don't think I painted the dreadnought, but I don't think I did a very good job of it. And I think I tried to paint a rhino or rhinos and razorbacks, you know. I've got a Land Raider now, but unpainted, but that was sort of after I kind of stopped painting. So I never got around to painting that. But yeah, in terms of like, do I have any tips? No, I'd never mastered the art of painting vehicles. I think it's quite different. The scale like totally changes it. What's that from? The right, yeah, fuck. Is she at war with him? No.
Yes. What do you bring
Could she be?
for the hag sorceress?
No. Can you get an airbrush for vehicles? If it seems like you're really into painting, man, so if I would say you should get an airbrush anyway, and start learning how to use airbrush on normal miniatures. Especially if you like collecting like armies, because it makes it a lot faster, I think. And you can also get into like mass painting and stuff, where you're painting not so much to make every individual miniature like, you know, the ultimate work of art, but you're just trying to like paint a squad so that overall they look pretty decent, you know, like just like four colors or whatever. Been on sick leave, unable to speak for 3 months. Holy shit. Gotta find ways to make myself busy. Yeah, yeah, man. You should get an airbrush. I kind of wanted one, but I just don't, you know, I just don't paint enough to be worth doing it, you know. If I had more disposable cash, I would probably get one, just, you know, even though I'd probably never use it. No, you know, rarely. Not, I would probably not get much value out of it, but yeah, it'd be nice to have one anyway. Yeah, I was hoping to pin this guy so that I could then rampage through all of his lands unmolested, but yeah. What? I fucking... Oh, I was trying to click there and I somehow clicked on his... Fuck. That's not good.
Dr. Elbrus. Rick. Dak bin Sepu.
Oh.
Gorndok. Barak Takarak. Karas da Dradja.
I feel like I'm gonna get fucked up by these guys. Oh, I don't know. We've got guns. We've got guns. We've got flying mounts and stuff. Maybe we'll be alright. Yeah, maybe I'll just let him. I'll just let him have a crack. It'll be a good fight anyway. If they die, they die.
It's
better that they test their metal against the foul lizard men. Installation of Dragonmaw. Yeah, I was planning on selling this at some point. This might be that point. So is Distillation of Drakenmore? It's in Blasted Wastes. Blasted Wastes. We're pretty we're okay on money. Maybe we'll go Influence. Oh no. Oh, fuck, I picked... That's public order. I just wasted it. Oh, whatever. It's fine. And yeah, I think I'm going to sell that.
Why I have made this accommodation. It is but a convenience.
I mean, actually, it'd be kind of nice to hold on to it. If I could switch it for Blasted Expanse, I'd be pretty happy, but I don't think that's going to work.
May you not know me as an enemy in your lifetime.
Yeah, we can't. We're definitely not going to get Blasted Silver. What about Silver Pinnacle? Oh yeah, cool. Okay.
Glad to be done with it.
It's kind of cool. So now we can just, yeah, convert it to a tower. And yeah, we've got this cool little... Yeah, we've got this cool little setup down here. It's pretty good. Just kind of surrounded by allies. Give him an obedient mutant. Oh, why's no one got eternal servitude? That should be on Astragoth. So that only takes one turn. So respec him back out so we can use him again in 3 turns. I feel like you might have told me that before actually, but due to my total lack of empathy for anyone other than myself, I forgot about it. Alright, cool. We haven't... What was I... There was something I was trying to do. Oh yeah, no, I have to wait till next turn to get more armaments. But we can do our... our stuff. 23, 15... yeah, well 30 is close to 25. So that works. Do my, like, Jenga thing now. And... $888 out of 300, that seems like a bit overkill. Got 88. 178. And 178 can go on there, and then we'll spend some of it back off. So next week is going to be nothing but Lizardman and Tomb King streams. Yeah, is there anything else in the update that isn't Tomb Kings and Lizardmen? Like, is there, because that's the thing, like, even with the updates, I still am not really that excited about, like, you know, like, even with the updates, I'm still probably more excited about playing another Karl Franz campaign than I am about playing Lizardmen or Tomb Kings. Just me personally. But I'm hoping that, oh, greenskins. Oh, nice. I did want to play greenskins, so that's cool. Aren't goblins getting massive buffs? I don't think so, no. I think they were getting some buffs. I didn't think there was massive buffs. Was there massive buffs? Okay, so we want to go... We're a bit careful here. Make sure I don't screw this up. Some of them, yeah, this one I didn't have any extra points, so I don't want to waste that. That one I intended to get rid of, so that's fine. These ones are just, we'll probably just go money. Actually, we can get guy influence. We got a little bit of money. No, beautiful. So we're pretty much on nearly 100%, and we've got a heap of gold and influence. Life is good. Orcs and goblins are going to be as boring to play as ever? Really? I think orcs and goblins are really fun. Yeah. I don't think that's going to work somehow. Yeah, no, I'm not even going to bother with that one. Alas, we built up our mighty train cutter.
Pasutshar and Dunkersta Hangrom bin pt.4. Anus Haras or Bulgar.
Forgot to Orcs need a tech tree overhaul at the very least. Yeah, Orcs tech tree is a little bit whack at the moment, I think, but yeah. Okay, so hopefully we can retreat out of this and he can't catch us. They should have done that in the Gorbed. They did. Most people that I've spoken to preferred the old tech tree. They actually changed the tech tree with the Gorbad DLC, but they kind of made it worse. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not worse, but they made it like so I don't like it as much. I guess that maybe that's a more accurate way of saying it. Okay, I'm not going to pull in any of my allies because we've still got super low reliability from when we betrayed Nakari. We're still going to wait another 10 or 15 turns probably before that goes away. So we can try and negotiate our allies to join, but we don't want to try and force pull them in or they'll just all break their alliances. But yeah, no, greenskins are awesome, I reckon. Greenskins are really fun. They're not quite one of my favorite factions, but they're, you know, they're probably up there like around with Norska for me, or maybe a bit lower because I particularly like Norska. What's another faction they're kind of on the same par with for me? I don't know. They're not quite on that like Empire, Dark Elves. They're probably about the same as like High Elves for me, or a bit lower around that area. I think one thing with greenskins is that I struggle to find like compelling kind of storylines for myself, you know, or like goals or, you know, whatever. Check it out. Chaos Dwarf Gorich. He belonged to me now. I forgot that he was coming in. I should have maybe sold this and tried to like teleport him further ahead, but that's all right. I reckon they changed their tech tree to slow them down a bit. Got to admit the Gobbo shit stack spam was kind of ridiculous. Yeah, but my thing was that like I think they saw that goblins were had too much stuff in the tech tree and they're too powerful, and like the orcs didn't get enough. And so what they did was like basically nerf all the goblin stuff, but they didn't give the orcs any stuff. So it's just like, you know what I mean? So the new tech tree just feels worse than the old one because it's like, you know, just shitter for goblins. Whereas, yeah, I feel like they should, if they were going to take away a lot of the goblin stuff or move it later into tech tree, which like a lot of this good stuff is still there, but it's like in the second half of the tech tree. So it's just, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like you don't really feel like you get anything good for like the first 20 turns. But yeah, so I feel like that's fine for them to have that. I mean, I don't even fucking know what they were trying to do with it, but whatever they were trying to do with it, I think that's fine. But they should have given us some good stuff. Like, you know, whenever there's a big change to something, like, I feel like it's going to be a lot more successful if there's something that the big change has that everyone's like, oh my God, that's fucking awesome now, you know? And that was the thing with they did the tech tree and it kind of nerfed a bunch of shit. And there was nothing about it that people were like, oh my God, like even right now, if you look at the greenskin tech tree, can you even point to a single thing in there that you think is fucking awesome? Like there's just nothing, you know what I mean? Like when you look at like the dwarf tech tree and there's like so much sick shit in there, you know, you're like, oh yeah, I could get like shield wall formation for my infantry. I could make my iron breakers reflect fucking cannonballs. I can make my, you know, like there's like cool stuff in there, right? Whereas I feel like with the greenskin one, you just don't really get that feeling. At least I don't. Yeah, I feel like they needed to add some more boom in there. Steal a hero. Oh, yeah, you borrow. Yeah, this is exactly. You borrow an allied army, and then you kill the hero. You kill the hero. They got to be immortal. You borrow an allied army that's got an immortal hero in it. You kill the hero, so they die in battle, and then they go into your wounded pile instead of being in the original faction. And then you can just whatever get rid of the army. I don't know if I should just disband these guys or what. I'm sort of keeping them here because there might be good opportunities to still get some more slaves with them, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard work. Can we? How does Gorich affect your hero capacity? He might be coming up as a Bull Centaur Torok. Because I'm 8 out of 7 at the moment. Alright, we'll try to like...
Subjugatas! Gerit alas! Nei! Hasut renkdren! Faumancia nuntu! Dakuas ta elgram!
Right, let's pop these guys down. I'm sorry, so greenskins are fun because their best techs are too deep in the tree? What? No, greenskins are fun because they're fucking awesome. The tech tree is not that great. So in summation, yeah, their tech tree is not that great, but everything else about them is really awesome. But yeah, but I guess I just don't really get into greenskins. It's kind of like the same thing as lizard men. I don't, you know, they're not as, for me, they're not quite as compelling of a kind of faction, you know, like I just don't get into them as much.
Devotee of the lady.
Maybe we can't get these guys as slaves. How goes the dark donut? The dark donut goes well. Goes very well. Alright, I might choose in here so we can get some sweet, sweet replenishment. Cruise Astragoth down to here. Yeah, so I think this is my kind of doom stack for Astragoth. Well, it's not really full doom stack, but yeah, pretty like good stack, I guess, or whatever. Oh, we'll give it a try. We don't really need to do it now, but I might just do it now so I don't forget. So basically, we're going to make all of our bull centaurs like super tough now. We'll give them barrier hit points, strength 3 flesh, which means they regenerate in combat, and that's pretty much all they need, really. That just makes them into gods, essentially. Yeah, I don't know if goblins are getting massive buffs. So the goblin heroes and lords are getting new traits, but I don't know what the traits are or how good they are. But yeah, maybe they could be massive buffs. I don't know. Just do gobbo voice lines to hype yourself to go into battle. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Whenever I play greenskins, I usually go gobbos, but gobbos kind of got nerfed a bit now. Yeah. Big Boss is still relegated to Scout Grudy, the Goblin Big Boss. Yeah, kind of. They're adding a couple of hero skills to 3 heroes and nothing else. Yeah, I know, Ryan. I'm saying I don't know what those skills are. So, like, if those skills are, you know, make goblins invincible killing machines, then yeah, goblins are getting a big buff. If those skills are just, you know, some minor or whatever, then it's not, you know, no big deal. That's what I'm saying. It didn't look like they were getting a huge buff, but yeah, I don't know what the skills are, so I don't know. There's nothing to, yeah. Well, I assumed that was the case. Devastating Flanker gives you double charge bonus in the rear, yeah. Yes, Devastating Flank is good for chasing routers as well. I'm just trying to think, like, 240... See, if I put on Terror, that would be pretty good. Potentially. But this is nice and cheap. So yeah, I might just keep that. And yeah, I'm just going to respec him in case I don't want to leave him in force march by himself. I mean, you can probably take out 1 or 2 armies of those guys, but I don't want to test it really. Oh yeah, so should we try and send another? So our thing got killed. Oh, we could send one to the Volary. It'd probably make it through there. Man, we lost one of our guys that we've been like leveling up since the start. Yeah, I'll just go to Volary just because it's close by. It's fine. But yeah, goblins would be good to try out. But I feel like, I don't know, it's hard, like, because I sort of feel like a lot of people are going to want to know, like, even if I don't particularly like Lizardmen or Tomb Kings, and even if after the update I still don't like them, like, that would be a point against me playing them. But you know, the reason why everyone's going to be playing them also is because everyone's going to be interested in trying them out, finding out if they're any good. So yeah, so I mean, yeah, I guess I'll be playing them as well because I'm not going to be playing them in my own time. So, you know, so I'll be playing them for you guys. Is that Nakari? Yeah. Okay, so Nakari's back. So it's time to get his skill on somebody again. I think this guy's already got it. Tyrion knows me. Yeah, so he's already got it. Lizardmen already have strong armies. Their an economy buff will be great. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing another Tehenoan campaign, maybe. Yeah, this guy needs it. Nice. Alright, cool. So we'll put this guy can siege. Oh, that was probably a bad idea actually, but that's alright. I think I can siege. And this guy, see, this is what I mean. Every now and again, Nakari comes in, and when he comes in, he recruits a Regiment of Renown. So if I just had the 4 lords by themselves, I'm not 100% sure they'd be able to handle that. Whereas I keep all 4 of them here, then it's good. And again, we could kill these guys in manual battle to get some more captives. We get way more captives that way, but we still get a decent chunk. Although we got way less. So because I didn't use the main army, I think when it auto resolves the captives, the main army matters quite a lot. So if I had to have used this as the main army, like last time, remember we got like 300 or something. So this time we only got 50. So yeah, but we got a lot of base labor because of Nekari. Yeah, now I've got 3 of those, I think. So that means everyone gets 21% more. Everyone gets 21% more. So yes, everyone gets 21% more XP because of that passive that we got from Tyrion, from Nekari, sorry.
Rajidu Sardu Talelgram Izarink Suru Garas
All right, yeah, we'll bring these guys down.
Dalet Castellan Teia Takenda Uves Otu Uves Erz Uriel Taklad Aminukals.
Subject streams are going to be unreal. He's going to be either really happy or unbelievably pissed. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't really. I probably care more about the Tomb Kings than Lizardmen in a way because I don't know. I'm a bit. Like I liked previously, so previously to now, I liked Lizardmen more than Tomb Kings, but Tomb Kings like have more potential. Like if Tomb Kings were like totally reworked and like just, I don't know, heaps better somehow, like I could potentially really get into them. Like I do like that kind of whole like, you know, Egyptology kind of bullshit, and also I like the Khemri from Blood Bowl and stuff, so I've got a little bit of a thing, whereas I was never into Lizardman in Blood Bowl, in Warhammer, in anything, you know, never really into the blue, whereas I sort of get into Tomb Kings a little bit, but I just don't really like the way they play. So in a way I'm more interested in Tomb Kings because they could potentially somehow get a rework and be a faction I really like one day, but I feel like it's pretty fucking unlikely, you know. Maybe. I'm open to it, you know. But on the other hand, Lizardman I kind of already like a little bit, but not that much. So getting them a little bit improved is probably going to give me more value. So it's sort of like, yeah. The Norska rework looks more exciting than the 4 new skills they're giving to Goblin Big Bosses. There's no Norska rework in this. This is 6.3 we're talking about, Ryan. Norska rework is later. That's with the 7.0 update that's coming out with Tides of Torment. This is what we're talking about now is a free update. It's just like a little bit of tiny bonuses. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I was sort of saying when I was talking about the 6.3 update yesterday or the day before. Like, you don't think of it as a DLC. There's no like value proposition. Like with a DLC, it's a value proposition. It's like, is this worth $10 or $20 or whatever? How much value am I getting from it? These updates are just like continuous free updates that they're just doing to improve the game. So there's no point like fucking raging out because they didn't improve it enough this time. You know, it's a continuous effort, you know, and it's not like, it doesn't need to be judged like, you know, like it doesn't need to be judged on each release, you know, like because sometimes they do a big release, sometimes they do a little release. They're just like working away on whatever they can to try to improve things a little bit, you know. So yeah, so I don't know, like I haven't tested them out yet, but like I said, like I'm not really expecting the Lizardmen update or the Tomb Kings update or the Greenskin update for that matter to make me personally love any of those factions. So I've got like very low expectations. You know what I mean? I'm not, you know, I'm just expecting it. Like it looks to me like they're just, you know, fixing up a few little things, hopefully improving some things here and there. But like, you know, nothing jumps out at me as anything I'm excited about, you know. However, there's a lot of changes, and other people seem to really excited about them. So I'm thinking, oh well, maybe when I play it, I'll be like, oh wow, this is amazing. So yeah, but it's not. But as I said, it's not a DLC. So if it's like nothing, then you know, I don't care. I didn't pay for it. You know, it's just a free update. But yeah, I just feel like there's no point getting angry about a faction that you don't like and don't care about getting an update that's slightly less good than one that you didn't give a shit about in the first place. So, you know what I mean? Like, who cares? You know? Yeah, like greenskins are fun already. So I'm not like, you know, greenskins are fun already. So if they don't get much of an update, then I'm not that bothered because I already like them. And Tomb Kings and Lizardmen I've already fucking completely written off but just don't give a shit about them. So, you know what I mean? Like it's all upside for me. Like if this patch makes Lizardmen and Tomb Kings awesome and I love playing them now, then that's sweet as bonus. If I still don't give a shit about them, then well, I haven't lost anything, have I? And because they're not like favorite factions of mine, like if it was like Empire or something, it's like my favorite faction, right? And they were really shit in the game, like it was a terrible experience to play, and I've been waiting my whole life for finally Empire to be playable or some shit. Then I'd be really invested, and there'd be a big like issue there for me, you know. But yeah, it's just not how it is for me. I don't really have any skin in the game, sort of thing. So yeah, for me, it's just all upside. I'm just hoping it's going to be good. Tell that to Sotek if the patch sucks. What do I give a shit about what Sotek thinks? like, I mean, I'm happy. I'm really happy for Sotek that he's getting an update for his favorite factions. But like, if he's sad about it, like, it's fucking, you know what I mean? It's not me. It's him. like I'm trying to be more empathetic to other people, but I feel like you can't be sad about things that you're not sad about because someone else is sad about it. That's not how it works. But you know, but for the record, I hope that the patch is good and it makes Sotek very happy. But still, I will not give a shit. Ruthless mercy is more fun than I'm not trying to be ruthless. I'm not trying to wish any ill will. I'm just saying, like, me and Sotek are two different people. So the fact that Sotek really fucking loves Lizardman and he's really invested in Lizardman, like, what the fuck has that got to do with me? Like, I'm a different entity. You know, we're not the same person. Zul unajar, gromadrazul. All right, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out how to put obedient mutant onto this guy, but I can't figure it out because I'm using too much RAM to have this conversation. Anyway, you always manage to rev me up with your fucking random comments, Ryan. Your random nonsensical comments. Fucking hell. Some of my OCD gets triggered or something. I don't know what it is. It's all your fault. It is all your fault. Oh well, it's good. It's good to have some passion. Some liveliness. Yeah, I've got like way too much materials production. So like last episode I was whinging about how I wanted to upgrade my materials production, and now I've got like so much fucking ridiculous materials production. But I mean it's not like I can't use it, but I haven't really been like, yeah, I haven't set up to use it, I guess, yet. Okay, let's just go all in. Going all in. It's gonna make this province all maxed out. Any thoughts on the Chaos Dwarf Academy? Shut up, Anthony. Anthony's trying to trigger me now. Blame Ryan, he can take it. That's it. Ryan's the hero he's not the hero we deserve, but he's the hero we needed. Easy do.
Makas better. Seeker. Dobitash.
6 turns left. Oh, he was out wounded and he's come back and he's still got 6 turns left. What a Chad. So he's been giving us extra technology this whole time. Now he's going to give us technology for a little bit longer. Actually, now I should go for scouting. Oh, did this guy... Oh. Oh, wow, he didn't attack us. Now I feel like I should attack him. I was afraid of him. And but now that he didn't attack me, I feel like that means that he's afraid of me. So that means therefore we should attack him. Alright, maybe that was a mistake. That looks like it was a mistake. Oh my god, how did you guys let me do that? That was a mistake. Alright, that's fine. They've fallen right into his trap, I know. Is that both or just one? That's just one. The fuck you mean you were afraid? Ain't you a proud cast dwarf? I am a proud cast dwarf. That is true. That doesn't mean I don't feel fear. I'm just a man. I mean, I'm just a dwarf. We don't feel fear, but we feel inefficiency. We feel potential inefficiency. If these armies all get wiped out, that would reduce our quota of production. Thanks, thanks Sam for the super chat, man. You're awesome. Oh yeah, the power of the Chaos Dwarf auto resolve. Let's go. Get wrecked, nerd. See, he was afraid. I don't really want to colonize. I just want to, yeah, I don't really want to colonize, but I more just want to use this as a sort of staging grounds to get slaves, basically, so that they don't attack my homeland.
Subjugitash. Tumlet. Marduardugal Sufrayupin.
Yeah, there's 2 ports. This port's... No, that's not a port. That's a money port. It's not the same. But yeah, there's still 2 ports, so this would actually better as a factory thing. But it's only tier 1, so yeah. But we could take Port Reaver as a tier 2 factory, but I don't know if I want to expand... Like, I kind of wanted to keep the whole, like, Island of Doom factor going on, but I feel like if we expand... If we end up conquering half the world, then, you know, the Island of Doom becomes kind of less important, you know? Excuse me. Oh yeah, what are we going to play after this, by the way, guys? We need a new campaign to play. Actually, yeah, I think we'll take the replenish. See the new Bannerlord trailer? I did see the new Bannerlord trailer. I might play some Bannerlord later on, and we'll chuck it on. Although now that you've mentioned it, I'll chuck it up now quickly. But I'll play it again once the once we play Bannerlord. Fuck off. What the fuck? Can you not even... No, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, so another game I play a lot that I really enjoy is called Bannerlord. And there's a new DLC coming out, I don't know, in a few months, soon, sometime. Yeah, there's a new DLC out for it today. It's got a pretty killer soundtrack. And so I think we should get it going. Sorry, my window is not the right size. Alright, let's do it.
Peggy 16.
Yeah.
A
across 1,000.
18.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here, only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
You say Hero Badger. Thanks. Hero Badger said, good news is Dawn of War 4 is Dawn of War 1 format. People are calling it Dawn of War 1 2.0. I don't know. I feel like the combat looks kind of more like Dawn of War 2 multiplayer. And yeah, like if you look at looking at this, look at this map down here, you know, it looks like more like Dawn of War 2, kind of like modular kind of multiplayer map. You know, with the set locations and shit. Wasn't Dawn of War 1 like just like more well, actually I can't remember now. Fucking, it's been a long time. Was Dawn of War 1 like that where it had set locations? I thought they brought that in with Dawn of War 2. Yeah, they have base building, yeah. So it's sort of a combination kind of like, so they've got like Dawn of War 1 base building, but Dawn of War 2 like nodes. It's hybridized, yeah. But yeah, it looks cool. You'll they'll probably in Dawn of War 2 you could build turrets on the points, yeah. I can't really remember what it was like in Dawn of War 1 now. Different modes, only 4 starting factions, Marines, Orcs, Necrons, and Adeptus Mechanicus, yeah. Dawn of War 1 had set locations like seen here. Dawn of War 1 has listening posts to be able to build on them though. Apparently not the case in Dawn of War 4. Oh yeah, listening posts with the turrets. I thought that was Dawn of War 2 though. I don't know, yeah, I'm getting mixed up now, it's so long ago. But yeah, no, it looks cool. Looks cool. But yeah, I mean, the thing that I'm really looking, like with Dawn of War 2, the thing that I'd really be looking forward to, I mean, I'm looking forward to all of it. Dawn of War 1 2.0, Dawn of War 4. With Dawn of War 4, yeah, the thing I'd be really looking forward to would be if they redo a campaign mode like Soulstorm kind of a thing. Where you have like the battles, but the battles are linked together by an overarching like strategic map, kind of like Total War, but like way more basic. But obviously with, you know, very different real-time combat. But yeah, that's the, yeah, like I think like multiplayer battle, like playing through the campaign and multiplayer battles, you know, are cool and everything, but like for me I really need that context and that, like, I don't know, like even with campaigns I can find them enjoyable if you feel like you can like carry over stuff from one episode to the next, you know, when they have a good feeling of that. But yeah, so I don't know, I hope that they do bring back the Soulstorm type of strategic over campaign, and that hopefully they develop that and flesh it out more. Excuse me. But yeah, anyway, interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I think I'm more into, you know, I'm more into kind of, yeah, like procedurally generated campaigns, or like campaigns where Yeah, do you know what I mean? I don't really like linear shit. Even like if it's linear, but there's like two paths and then it goes back and shit. I don't like that shit. I like when you got an open map and you can just go wherever you want, do whatever you want, and the map like develops over time and stuff, like Total War basically, and Mountain Blade. So yeah, so I don't know if it's kind of like well, yeah, Dark Crusade and Soulstorm were both like campaigns, weren't they? My point really wasn't the quality level. Like, if it was the same quality level as Dawn of War 1, I'd be pretty disappointed. But I'm just saying, like, the point of having a campaign that gives you context for the battles, rather than the battles just being whatever, or a linear campaign where the battles have context in the storyline, but it's just a set storyline and you can't, you know what I mean? Like, if it's just a set storyline, like, you know, you can only play it once. Maybe you play it twice and be evil this time or some shit. But, you know, it's nothing. It's not like Total War or Bannerlord, where you can just play it fucking over and over and over and over again. You know, you just every time you're like, oh, this time I'm going to be like an axe guy, or fucking this time I'm going to migrate to here. You know, you can just have a different thing every time, you know, whereas, yeah, like, I mean, obviously the multiplayer has endless replayability because that procedurally generated aspect is being provided by a human player that gives you a different experience every time. But yeah, in terms of campaign and stuff, my point was the Dark Crusade was on the same planet they're going back to, so perhaps it's a linked campaign, but it's not sandbox. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that's my point. I'm just saying, like, some sort of overarching strategic kind of campaign thing, like, oh, like obviously the way that they did it in I'm getting mixed up, I think, between Dark Crusade and Soulstorm, but yeah, obviously the way they did it in both of those, I guess, was that they had the sort of linear storyline, but at the same time you had that kind of ability to go to different places, and you know, you still had that strategy map aspect, and that's fine. Like, I feel like, you know, I'm happy to play through the campaign, but I want that like map action. I'm a map nerd. I play map games, you know. But anyway, there you go. So yes, that's a very exciting news for Warhammer or War Sales enthusiasts. Map nerds unite. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Have I already got an Andrew Jones in this campaign? Surely. Maybe not.
Aksuardugal! Jaritranga!
Andrew John, the Black Bull. There you go. Strong like a bull.
Easy do. Hutmakas betas.
Alright. Alright, we'll get these guys down here. Bit of scouting.
Akru. Grogzu. Rick. Not
Don't think. Yeah, if we can get him in range to hit something next turn, that'd be nice. I'm gonna respec him out though, because I don't want him to get caught. Yeah, that's why I gave him this extra unit in his army, so I can hit respec, but then the army doesn't disappear when the Lord disappears, and then we can put in a new Lord. That's sympathetic. Ambush defense chance. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. If we can get a little bit more plus Lord recruit rank, just enough that they're coming in with their flying mounts, that would be really nice. Hey Williford, sorry buddy, can you speak in English in the chat? It's just because I can't read whatever, I can't read that. So in terms of just moderation, you know, I need to know that you're not saying anything that's fucking, you know, crazily antisocial. Yeah, sorry, it's just as yeah, because if it's not in English, then I don't know whether I need to delete it or not, you know. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's not really, I don't know if it's really a bug hybrid, but yeah, you're right. If you have only one hero, then the hero gets popped out. But if you've got two, heroes, it counts as an army and it gets replaced. So that's kind of right. Rebellion in Krace. Right. Shrine of Kurnos has got this. What are we doing here? Nothing much. Oh, we're trying to get to tier 2, right? And yeah, I might get rid of that. And here, I don't know. I mean, yeah, all right. Let's give this guy the obedient mutant. Oh yeah, fuck! I gotta remember to give the eternal servitude to Astragoth. I might just do that quickly now before I forget. There you go. Eternal servitude. I think I gave him too many banners at some point, and then he lost it. Cool. So now I get -1 build time for everything in this region. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna knock this down and rebuild it with influence again at some point. Yeah, I might just steal that. Fuck him. So now we get -2 turns for everything. So yeah, so this should be 1 turn. It should be 4 turns. Hey Mercy, what were your thoughts on the dev stream about the upcoming patch? Haven't restarted the stream. I haven't seen it, sorry Grey Letters. Yeah. Oh yeah, does anyone watch the dev stream? Oh yeah, so didn't they already show off the changes? So yeah, you guys should be able to tell me what's going on. Did anyone watch the I identify as Aussie? For the lady. There you go, over this. Sorry, yeah. So yeah, did anyone watch the dev stream that was showing off the update? And yeah, was there anything cool? So basically what I'm really looking for right now is to know what's cool about the update so that I can play that faction that's got the cool thing and then enjoy it. Yeah, the dev stream showed off a lot. Awesome. But I think I'm looking for a bit slightly more specific information than that, Monkey went for. But yeah, so if anyone if anyone's noticed anything that they thought was particularly cool that was shown off in the dev stream, I'd really love to know about it. Because like I was saying before, like I'm not particularly excited about this update. None of them are my favorite factions. I didn't see anything in the patch notes that really made me excited. Mainly probably because I don't really understand the factions very well because I don't play them. So you know what I mean? Like, so I'm really looking for, you know, you guys to tell me what's cool about the update. What should I be excited about? If anyone's got any, you know, thoughts on that in that regard. I need more heroes. Actually, these guys can move. Is this? Yeah. Yeah, this guy can just move in and he can set up the obedient mutant. Tomb King's getting the small confederation. Yeah, I saw the Tomb Kings can confederate now, so that's cool. They also made Lizardmen heroes more readily available. Yeah, I suppose for now, I guess at the moment I'd probably be mainly interested in playing. Yeah, I'm probably going to play. So yeah, my thought at the moment is I'm probably going to play Tehenowen because I already like Tehenowen, and probably the only thing I didn't like that much about Tehenowen is that I couldn't get the Lizardmen heroes early enough. So they're lowering the level, the building levels that you need for the Lizardmen heroes. So that's cool. For Tomb Kings, they get a lot more jars and more jars before battle. Yeah. Do you reckon? Thanks, George. Do you reckon that the Tomb Kings changes? So with Tomb Kings, I feel like the jar thing is cool, but like I think the real issue with the Tomb Kings is just how slow that how long it takes to like unlock stuff. It's like it's kind of like Nurgle. Like they start off really slow and then eventually they become kind of like steamrolly. But I think. So I thought that the goal of the patch was to make Tomb Kings kind of ameliorate that a little bit, like make Tomb Kings get rolling a little bit faster and their momentum builds up a little bit quicker and stuff. Like, is that the impression you guys were getting from it? Like, I don't know if you can really see that from the dev streams, but it's hard to tell how much faster they play from just what they showed. Yeah, no, I get that. From reading the patch notes, what I got was it's still going to be essentially the same, but maybe just a little bit not so bad, maybe kind of thing. They reduced the tech increase from 30 to 20 apparently, so it's less slowed down the time it takes to get more armies, but I don't know if they reduced the amount of turns because it's 15 turns to get the first tech unlock, right? The second army. So I don't know if they reduced that to like 10 turns or, whatever. You get more jars and it costs fewer jars to increase army cap, you mean? Army cap. Yeah, they reduced the cap for army cap. Okay, cool. So, but yeah, because like when you normally play, you don't even get army cap with jars at the start, right? At the start, you're just teching up. And that's how you get your armies. It's only kind of like later that you start being able to buy armies, like that becomes like a thing, really. Like you're not going to buy army with your first jars, are you? Or like that? Yeah, there'd be like a couple of items and stuff you would probably get with your first jars, and then maybe later you get armies. Is that in the current live game? You can get army cap with jars in the beginning. The items aren't worth more than the armies, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I know that you can get army cap. I'm just saying, like, do you? Is that like the meta to go straight for army cap right straight away? So yeah, you're saying yes, it is. Go straight for army cap. Okay, so yeah. So you only need 800. What the fuck is happening? Where am I? What? Shit. I think this is a signal saying that I've totally lost interest in paying attention to this campaign. Oh dear. Yeah, I think that was that like that was a tier 5 settlement, I think. So there's like 375 influence down the chain. They're now getting jars similar to slaves from Dark Elves. Yeah, that's nice actually, because I really hate factions that don't have the amount of jars takes doubles each time. Okay, so it's 800, 600. I mean 800, 1600, 3200 or whatever. Yeah, you got jars, you got dictats basically, like how Dark Elves have dictats, you got jar dictats now, I think is the thing, right? It's based on your settlements, right? The settlement has like 3 buttons that you can use to spend your jars. They said they reduced the ramp up. Oh, okay, so it doesn't double anymore in the patch like it does in live. It does sound pretty good. Like it sounds like that's all the stuff that I kind of Yeah, like all the stuff that I kind of had a problem with Tomb Kings, that's kind of all pretty much all of the stuff. I think I just forgot to sacrifice that time as well. Yeah, I feel like I need a new army. I need a new campaign at this point. I mean, we can still keep playing this one and as just like a just chatting stream basically, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's too like there's no threat anymore or anything. Like I don't, you know what I mean? I'm just fucking around basically at this point, so it's not really. I kind of want to play more because I want to have the victory lap period where you get to roll around with your super stacks and, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me.
Oh, cool. I was trying to find a way to declare war on them without pulling in Corone. And they just gave it to me.
I'll do that for free. Yeah, fair enough.
Did you gain short, long victory? Yeah, I got short victory already. We could always just play Bannerlord for the rest of today and then start fresh tomorrow.
Not in this world or the other.
Gandar Hangron Erpetu Astragoth Arax.
I guess.
Asumor Angas Lock. Drarth Jarik. Got. Dabar Arthun. Dalvun Bar.
Did you think? I think some achievement streams could be good. Long victory is just tedious, hence why it's an achievement. Yeah, but well, it might be an achievement because it's tedious. So it's like only the people who are willing to put up with a high amount of tedium can achieve this achievement. That's an achievement, sure. But in terms of like things that I want to do, yeah, that's not really selling it to me. Mercy's about to end the stream, I feel it. If somebody said something in chat that got me excited for a new campaign, then that would be it. This campaign would be dead instantly. But no one said that yet. So I'm still having fun. I want to have at least one battle where I get to roll around with my mega bulls. Mega Bulls, proceed. Valkyria Dark Elf Alliance. Sounds pretty hot, actually. It's not even like that good of an idea, but it's good enough. It sounds pretty good. Yeah, Valkyria Dark Elf Alliance or Malekith Valkyria Alliance. Marathi Valkyria Girl and Girl Invasion. I feel like they're too far away though. There's no female chaos characters, is there? But I mean, no female characters units. Hey, Primalist. No, I haven't actually. I've been kind of wanting to do a Bretonia item farming campaign again, though. I think I did one. I think I did a Bretonia item farming campaign like ages ago, like, but I haven't done one since. Yeah, maybe now it's time for another. Maybe it's time for another. Thing is, it was so long ago. Like, because when we did the last one with Rapance, like it was. I remember there was like some specific moves that I wish I'd done differently, and I wanted to like redo it, kind of, but like I couldn't really just redo it because I just played her, so I couldn't really play her again straight away. Yeah, but now it's been so long that I can't remember what those moves were, you know, because I'm not that familiar with the campaign. Maybe you remember, Hybrilisk. Do you remember what I did wrong last time that I didn't like, that I wanted to do differently? I think it was just about like the order, or like, I can't remember. You lost momentum in a couple of cases and it took longer to set up some of the sack farms. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And I think maybe one of the sack cities I wish I didn't bother setting up. Maybe the first one on that those blue Theon's errantry, or, you know, the blue gray guys. I think maybe I didn't want to, I decided it wasn't worth it or something. Fuck, I can't remember. But yes. Yeah, I think it sounds like you're about as you remember about as well as I do. Like, I remember there were some things I didn't like, but I don't remember what they were. All right, so we've got Dryka. We got Dryka. No, we got Valkyr. Valkyr allied with Malekith. Malekith allied with Valkyr, or Bretonia Rapance item farming relic hunter. Suggests allowing some of the enemies to be invading sea armies, often kill Skaven vampire east. What? Sorry, Hybrilisk, can you explain with different words? What are you saying? So what are you suggesting that I would do in the campaign? I can't handle hearing Rapance yell while you cycle charge for 40 minutes. So we have to auto-resolve every Rapance battle for Sam, so he doesn't have to hear that. I love like having armies with like 4 Bretonian lords, 4 Bretonian lords, 1 or 2 damsels to chuck some heals down or whatever, and maybe like 2 or 3 paladins. So you just got a heap of heroes. Oh, here we go. Let's just smash these guys. And those guys. Oh, we didn't get the charge. They just kind of moseyed on in. No, they got a bit of a charge on this one. Can I wish I could have got the, wish I could reach over there with the armor. He's gonna get a little bit damaged. Need to let him rest for a second. I'll get rid of their armor. Minus 60 armor on this bad boy. So these guys will just melt now. But yes, this is the Torok Bull Centaur Doomstack thing. They're basically just like, even this one that's sort of getting its ass kicked, it still hasn't lost any entities because its shield went down first, and it's like spreading the damage around because they're big. They got like high health per entity. So yeah, we didn't lose a single entity in all that, you know. So that's why they're really good. I like to stop using Repants in battles once I get the rebuild the ruins skill. Just have a parade around my lands, making stuff cheaper to build and faster. Bob the builder, Repants the builder. Nice. That would save Sam from having to listen to her charging over and over again. So how obnoxious Isabella is when she says quickly, swiftly all the time. Yeah, true. Isabella's charming though. I wouldn't mind doing Malekith. Wouldn't mind doing Malekith farming as well, kind of, because he does have supply lines, but the slaves makes it so kind of lucrative that it's almost worth it. And probably not, you know, not on the same level as Bretonia or Chaos Dwarfs, where you could have like millions of sack cities, but you could run like 1 or 2 sack cities for parts of the game, probably. Maybe.
Astragoth Industrializes Ulthuan. Durungan Dreng.
I usually do make friends with Gromby early on when I play as Malekith, but only so that I can betray him later on. I feel like it's morally wrong to not kill Grombrindle if you're playing as Malekith. It's just too delicious to betray him all over again. I'm always trying to actually, who gives a fuck? I'm just wasting time here, aren't I? I'm just kind of roughly. Alright, let's go influence, 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 influence. Yeah, I'll just go all influence on these ones. So yeah, we've got all influence on the main ones, and then we've still got all of these other ones to do. And yeah, we won't put any more in there for this turn. We'll change that, put it back on again afterwards though.
Thaumansia Nunku. Drarth Jarik. Abdarnu Tabalag.
Alright, well this guy in here. Fucking wings. Move that guy's wings out of the way. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, I think that there is good. If we respec him. Hey, we got it. Alright, so we got tier 5 with all that influence that we just did. Hey, PZA and their viewers just joined. Thanks so much for the host, PZA. Appreciate it. I don't hate old world campaign. I don't hate mods at all. I just don't use them. Don't play with them. But old world is the one that I do play with. Alright, so we get him in there. And we'll get him in there. Vlad's campaign is in old world as OP as fuck. As soon as you take Mordheim, the campaign's over. Okay, so no point playing Vlad. So you wouldn't recommend Vlad then? Yeah, I think next old world campaign, I think I'm gonna play either Orion or I want to play like someone in Athloren. So I'm probably gonna play either Orion or Durthu. I usually never play Orion, so I guess probably Durthu. Yeah, I played Vlad in Old World the first time I played Old World. I think it's pretty cool. One other upcoming patch note they mentioned was that they highly recommend new games with the upcoming patch. Yeah, I always start a new game when there's a new patch. But yeah, good to know, Grey Lotus. I'm sure that a lot of other people would know. A lot of people out there that would affect a lot of other people that like to keep their campaigns going through multiple patches. But I'm not one of them. All right, let's see if we can get some. See if we can get some captives. They specifically said that a lot of times old saves are still compatible, but in this one they recommend a new. So yeah, they doubt it's going to be save compatible. Yeah, no, it does sound pretty good. Yeah, I'm sort of like I said, I'm torn because it's like Lizardmen was the one I already sort of liked playing a little bit, like at least to Hanowin's campaign. I don't really like any of the other campaigns. So if Lizardmen are like a little bit better, then there's a higher likelihood that I'm going to enjoy that. Whereas Tomb Kings is one that I don't really like. So I'm probably, you know, still not going to like them, maybe. But on the other hand, maybe it'll be a really big change and it'll be good. I don't know. I'm torn. Yeah, they just ate that charge. Didn't even give a shit. Yeah, routing. Alright, you guys chase them. You guys get up here. So we basically want nothing to escape. We want everything to be broken and die while broken, and we don't want anything to escape. Crocodile Dundee. Love the replenishment too much? Yeah. Yeah, Britannia still doesn't have a replenishment hero or anything, do they? Did they do... I thought they did... Didn't they do something with Britannia that made the replenishment slightly better? Do they have like a tech now or something? Or maybe I'm thinking... Tomb Kings will suck without better units, in my opinion. Don't Tomb Kings already have better units? It's just that it takes you a long time to get them? Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not really an expert on Tomb Kings, but yeah, I thought they already had good units, just that it just takes you ages to get them, and you just quit the campaign and board them before you get there. If you've got, you know, ADD like me. Oh, undiagnosed, but I assume. Damsels got switched to have replenishment instead of magic item drop chance buff. Oh, cool, cool. So they do have replenishment now, yeah. Yeah, I think like pre that change, yeah, I think always going Fae for the replenishment was a bit more valid, but yeah, maybe now not so much. You can always farm, like, you can always play as Rapance, crusade back to Bretonnia, declare Fae Enchantress a heretic, and then farm her ruthlessly for the rest of the campaign to give all your lords plus 10 replenishment. I think there's another, is there another lord somewhere around there that's got replenishment as well? Maybe. Anyway, cool. All right, I reckon we got a fair chunk of slaves out of that, considering that was only like a third of a stack. They reduced the level for big constructs from 5 to 4, and you get +2 at level 5 now. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for that, George. Yeah, see, yeah, so I feel like, yeah, like I was saying, lizardmen are cool. Like I like lizardmen better than Tomb Kings currently, but I feel like in terms of just my own personal vibe and roleplay potential, Tomb Kings have more potential. Like I could, like, do you know what I mean? I could imagine myself kind of getting into role playing as, you know, it's an ancient fucking Tomb King risen from the crypts and rising your armies and stuff, and you know, having your various characters that have got like their human type personalities but in like undead bodies and everything. I can kind of get into that kind of vibe a little bit, I think, but I can't really get into the vibe of being a big lizard guy and going and stuff like that. I don't really get into that. Whereas if it's a dwarf doing that, that's totally fine. But yeah, so we got a fair chunk of captives. That's the best captives we've gotten in a while. Bellicor plus Festus as a... Their stream let it slip that they aren't done with either faction. Yeah, somebody else said that as well, because they've said numerous times, they've said that they want to rework the geomantic web, and there's no geomantic web rework in this update as far as they've mentioned. Did anyone notice that actually? Because when we were talking about the patch notes, we were saying it was weird that they didn't mention anything about the geomantic web. But yeah, did you guys notice if they said anything about that? Yeah, well, I might, yeah. Maybe I'll let them keep that. was thinking about just replacing lords until we kill him, but then I realized we need to raise a new army down there anyway. So we may as well grab grab one of the big boys.
Drystrom. Groma Drast.
No, maybe I should have.
Brinas Gaza.
City of Brass giving you sharp to the snipe attribute. Yeah, but snipe only makes you invisible if you already got stalk. Like, if you got snipe, like snipe stops you from breaking stealth if you shoot, but if you don't have stealth in the first place, it doesn't do anything. So, you know what I mean? So the snipe attribute only works if they're hiding in trees or some shit, or if you can give them stalks with something else. But yeah, is there a tech or a is there a tech unlock that you can get to give us up the stalk? Or is that just crazy talk? They mentioned you can get stalk from elsewhere. Oh, okay, yeah. Get through tech or something.
Or Anad Umana Dringorak.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Saumansia Nuntu. Doomleth. Dromadrazul. Doomskulki. Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
I will not blight my
It's probably like pretty trash army, I imagine. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't really know. Might be trash. Might not be trash.
Saumansia Nunku.
I don't know if I want that many more blunderbusters now. We've got no artillery here, have we?
Anfa Agrimazul.
Do you know what is the difference between stalk and unspottable? Yeah, stalk makes you have stealth. Unspottable is not like stealth. Unspottable is like, yeah, reduces the range that you get spotted at. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you only ever get unspottable if you've already got stalk, yeah.
Drastrom Uladrin. Isu di Klonklav Tadwari Yarbin Kazak. Gorndok Nawadel.
Awado.
Aksuardugal Utdak.
Okay, how we got here? 4 turns, 2 turns. All right, let this guy steal it. Done.
Draftum let Arduchal Kul. A Kazakh!
And yeah, we'll just siege. We'll just siege with him, and then we'll just move in with this guy, and then we get the encamp bonus to melee defense for our auto resolve. It's nice. Plus we have plenty of guys to capture enemies, so we can get heaps of captives. Starting to be, you know, so that actually paid for everybody because they did so much extra regiments or renown recruitment. They actually got a full squad. Hey Waffle, how you going, buddy? Love the Chaos Dwarf voice acting. Yeah, it's a bit of a love or hate relationship. Some people love it, some people hate it. Oh, no, it's not love-hate. It's you know, it's divisive. Yeah, some people love it, some people hate it. I don't mind it. I think it's really good. Yeah, but I can also see how people find it grating after a while. But yeah, I think it's really good. Helps me get into it. Oh, Reaver. See, I don't really want to conquer this stuff. I really wanted to just kind of farm.
Awanrag. Azkut. Domitashum. Rikazenum undring sepru. Drarth jarik. Abguru. Tumle. Sutharayo. Durungan dreng. Sentus Run fast. That's better. Afana.
Alright. Get a few more slaves there. So sack it? Yeah, I'll sack it. We're just gonna like let everything get trashed around here, I think.
Ardugaltak. Udiol Vengrin.
It gives me good dwarf vibes while also sounding like they're cussing in a different language. Scottish as spoken by demons. Yep. The French are coming for my donut. No, the French are just doing a free slave delivery to my doorstep. They're Uber Eatsing slaves to me. That's no problem at all. I wanted to, I want to kind of sell some of this to the Dark Elves maybe. Oh, here we go. There's a delivery ready to be dropped off. Oh, these guys also another delivery there. Yeah, we might need to do something about this.
Dragon Bezeki! Subjugatas!
Oh, what? Oh, fuck. I'm in the wrong fucking town. Cool. Alright, that's fine. We'll just make a new guy over here.
Saumansi Anunku Zibartu da Baraza Hashut. Dromadrazul. Wananparas. Khasudzibartu.
Alrighty, what else we got going on? These guys have to move a little bit over here.
He's a great.
This guy. I reckon we sack and bounce off the correct direction. And then get 15% extra movement also. Which doesn't quite get us into range. That's alright. Next time. Yeah, go to death item stealer.
Dalabdanu. Gruna Zorzagas.
Probably pick up the rest of the DLC during the next Steam sale. I think it's about a month from now. Yeah, if you want to, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Ryan. If you want to get it earlier though, I recommend the Instant Gaming or one of the other key sites. I've got an affiliate with Instant Gaming, but I've noticed they're really cheap. I've also got an affiliate with Games Planet. They tend to be not as cheap most of the time, but just, yeah, they also have deals and stuff. So yeah, check it out. Also, yeah, I think Games Planet is somehow like, I don't know, yeah, I don't want to talk shit about them, but yeah, no, not about Games Planet. I don't want to talk shit about Instant Gaming, but yeah, some people prefer it. Anyway, they're both good, basically. Instant Gaming has pretty sweet deals, yeah. But I also like to give shout outs to Games Planet because they give me free games. Whereas Instant Gaming doesn't give me shit. But yeah, I've got affiliate links for both of them in my this video description on YouTube if you want to chuck me a couple of dollars worth of whatever. But the main point is not really about me getting the $2. It's merely about you getting a good deal. Instant Gaming, for example, like Instant Gaming all the time is usually cheaper than just a bit cheaper than Steam is when Steam's on sale. But yeah, generally Instant Gaming is like Steam sale, but all the time. And yeah, you just get the Steam key. Just make sure you choose Steam key if you're playing on Steam. Aniba has cheap games too. Oh yeah, so sorry. Yeah, Instant Gaming is just the one that I happen to be. Instant Gaming and Games Planet just ones that I happen to be affiliated with. But there's a lot of other ones that people have mentioned that they use a lot. CD Keys, I think, is one. Aniba, I've never heard of that one before, but yeah, there's another one sort of like called Penguins or something. Penguin something. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them anyway. Yeah, you basically go in there, you buy a Steam key, then you go into Steam and activate the Steam code. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I don't like, if people are getting into the game for the first time, I honestly don't think that you need to go out and like buy all the DLC straight away. Like I would recommend that people buy every single piece of DLC for this game because I fucking love it, you know, but I don't know whether you love it as much as I do, you know what I mean? But assuming you do and you plan to buy every single piece of DLC, there's no reason to buy it all at once, you know, like games take a long time to play and the factions have a lot of depth and interestingness to them. So you don't need to like, you know what I mean? You don't need to play a new DLC every fucking day or whatever, you know, you can buy a DLC, play that one for a few weeks and then buy another DLC and play that one for a few weeks and, you know. if you want to play Skaven, you need all the Skaven DLC to play them. Well, yeah, you don't need all the Skaven DLC to be successful with them. But for me, if I was going to play Skaven, then yeah, I would want all the DLC before I play them so that I can, you know, have the full experience or whatever. But if you're brand new and you've just bought Warhammer 3, I wouldn't say buy all the DLC straight away. I'd say just play the game, try out the different factions. It'll give you enough of an idea to see if you like the faction, and if you do, then you know, buy the DLC for that faction. That would be my recommendation. My basic template for people is buy Warhammer 3, see if you like it. If you already know that you like it, then buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 all together. If you don't know, then buy Warhammer 3, see if you like it. If you do, then buy Warhammer 1 and 2. You should be able to get both of them super on special. Like, you should be able to get Warhammer 2 for like 60% off, and you should be able to get Warhammer 1 for like 75% off. Yeah, you should be able to get them both super cheap. So basically just buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3, because each Warhammer 2 gives you like 4 extra races, and Warhammer 1 gives you 4 extra races, I think. So basically you get 8 extra races for really cheap. And then just buy the DLCs that you like for the factions that you really like to play. That's my recommendation. Snickage DLC gives you triads. Yeah, but I think Snickage DLC gives you extra heroes. So yeah. Doesn't Snickage give you another new hero type? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I think my general rule would be like I'd want all the DLCs, even if you oh, it's a new lord, is it? Master Assassin. Yeah, so that's the thing, like even if like the DLC doesn't give you anything that you particularly want, like I'd still kind of want it because I just want everything, you know. But that's just me, like yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, so our economy is a bit bunged up, so we gotta go in and fix that up. So yeah, we're rocking minus 6.2 now. We were down to about minus 3k before because I'd sort of downgraded, but now we've got 2 new wars, or 2 new fronts have just opened up. So I'm raising 2 new armies. So now our upkeep's doubled all of a sudden. It's going to triple, probably go up to 10,000 plus soon. But that's fine. Like we can run why have I got, oh, this one here. Actually, if we swap them around, that should be 100% now. I don't really know what to do with this extra stuff. I guess I'll just put it somewhere. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh my god. After all that fucking around, I didn't have enough money to do it. Fuck. How much money? So I need 1,300. I think a good reminder is you don't need to be mastering the metas right away. Just get used to the race first and at least examine if you even like them. Also doom stacks, because you aren't getting doom stacks right away unless you're hobgoblin spamming and chaos dwarfs. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, you know, just get a heap of races. Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 put together will give you like fucking 20 races you can play, and you'll just be able to try them all out, and just more, not so much about their strategies but more about their flavor, you know, whether you like the flavor of the, because like if you like the flavor of a faction, like every faction is playable, you know, like every faction you can make it work. Like if your favorite thing in the game is Tomb Kings and mummies and fucking the sands of the deserts of the Sahara and shit, then you know, then you can play Tomb Kings all the time and you'll have a pretty good experience. Like even though I'd say Tomb Kings is like one of the worst experiences in Warhammer 3, it's still fucking better than every other game in the world, you know, like in my opinion. So you're still gonna have a good time, you know. So yeah, so we need some cash. That's the gist of it. Who wants to give me some cash? How much money do you want to give me?
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Well, this is simply marvelous.
He only needed like 1,480 or something.
You would be wise to give me absolute. These terms.
Alright, cool. Now we've got enough money to do our transfers. I'll turn all these back on. Cool. Alright, so I think we had 300 left, so we'll just leave the 3 extra hundreds on those ones. Because it saves us a tiny bit of gold. No, I thought we had confused. At 27. It's as close as we can get. And we got 254. Perfect. And I only got 640 this time because I was more efficient with my switching. Cool. And then we're just going to go money all the way. And then, yeah, see, so even though we were rocking minus 6.3, we're eventually going to be rocking minus 10. You know, I just made 37,000 gold just from sacrificing slaves. So it's like, yeah, so your main, you know, especially in the early game, your main income is slave sacrifice for sure. Did you play Rogue Trader? Yeah, I did play Rogue Trader. I tried to play Rogue Trader a couple of times, but yeah, it just didn't really work for streaming, I don't think, for me. For my style of streaming, I guess, or my style of playing or something, yeah. But I definitely recommend, if you like those type of games, I definitely recommend Rogue Trader. I think it's cool. But yeah, just, yeah. I'm going to try again when the new one, I don't know if you know, but there's a new Rogue Trader coming out. It's called no, what's it called? Can't remember what it's called now, but anyway, yeah, there's a new Rogue Trader coming out. So it's based around being an Inquisitor instead of a Rogue Trader, and but it's going to be the same thing. But one critical difference they said is that it's going to be fully voice acted. The whole game's going to be fully voice acted. So it'll be same type of game. The graphics and everything look similar, isometric, you know. But they said that it's going to be fully voice acted. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Dark Heresy, thanks, Michael. Yeah, Dark Heresy. So yeah, I'm going to try again with that. I suspect I'm going to have the same kind of issues in a way, but I don't know. I feel like it could be, if it's voice acted, like the thing for me is like, it was just a lot of hard work, me having to read so much copious amounts of stuff all the time. Whereas I think if I'm just chill and maybe I don't drink as much coffee as I normally do, then I could probably just have like a chill stream of Dark Heresy and just every now and again, just let them do their big grandiose speeches for 5 minutes and I'll just have a chill for a while, you know? And I think that could be right. But when I have to actually read out this, but then I was literally losing my voice and stuff when I tried the first time. All right, maybe I think we need to get. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, yeah, it's hard with Chaos Dwarfs because this is a fun campaign. Like I could just keep playing this campaign really, but it is a bit like, you know what I mean? Like I took over Bordello. Oh, actually, it wasn't tier 5. It was only tier 3. That's right. I remember thinking about it and thinking, should I go tier 5? And then I ended up, I think I only went tier 3 just so that I could get hero capacity, but I didn't want to invest too much. So yeah, but I didn't actually, yeah, anyway. But what I'm trying to say is I thought that I'd actually done this as a tier 5, and then I thought that I just got it taken by got it smashed by these guys. So I basically invested a huge amount of influence. It actually wasn't that bad. It was only tier 3, but whatever. But yeah, it was 125 influence. I thought it was 375. But my point is, I thought it was 375 influence, and I just didn't give a shit that these guys had taken it. I'm like, whatever, I don't care. And I didn't, and also I didn't even bother thinking of a plan for how to get rid of these dudes. I'm like, I don't know, I'll just spam out some shit and go and auto resolve them to death. I don't give a fuck. Like, do you know what I mean? Like once you get to that point, it's like there's still fun to be had, but it's like, yeah, it's not the same fun as when you actually care about the decisions that you make and stuff. I think that's a key thing with strategy games, like. When you're deciding what difficulty you want to play on or how many house rules that you want to have and stuff, I think the sweet spot is where you actually give a shit about what you're doing in the game. If you don't give a shit, then that's an indicator that you've made it too easy. Playing it if you're having fun and steamroll. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It's as a just chatting stream. It's kind of cool. I can just like fucking do whatever. I was watching Legend of Total War play Byzantines the other day, and I kept trying to ask him because I haven't played Medieval 2 in like ages, and I kept trying to ask him like questions about the game, like, oh, are those units good, or like what's good about Byzantines and stuff like that, you know. And he was just ignoring me, and he was just not talking about the game at all. Like I don't think he even discussed the game at all. He was talking about like world politics and like economy and shit, you know what I mean? He was basically just doing a just chatting stream while simultaneously just dominating with our faction because he's so good at Medieval 2 and he's played it a million times before, you know. He was basically just like casually dominating using his subconscious while he like just chatted. But yeah, I think it's I think there's definitely something to be said for that kind of a stream. But I mean, I've only got 3 days. I've got today, tomorrow, and the next day before I got to go back to work. So I'm kind of like looking forward to Legend was absolutely rolling them by turn 12. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he was like just chatting the whole time, never even talked about or thought about the game at all, and just was dominating the game, no problem. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, which is pretty much like where like what's happening here. Like, you know what I mean? I'm saying that can be fun. It can be fun, but like I said, I've only got a couple of days before I go back to work, so I wouldn't mind like having a campaign that I'm actually kind of into. You know, I love these 2 Chaos Warriors. This is one of my favorite things to do as Chaos Dwarfs, is to ally with Warriors of Chaos and then get a couple of Chaos Warrior units in my armies. Like, so I have like heaps of Hobgoblins and then just have a couple of units of Chaos Warriors on each flank. And these are like my hardcore foreign mercenaries. These are my Varangian Guard dudes who come in and just be tough. I love how you can use allied recruitment in Warhammer 3. It's cool. My newest rule: every army has to have 4 allied units. Forces you to work with allies. Yeah, that's not bad. I tried doing like campaigns before where you don't have any other units apart from allied recruitment, or like you're only allowed to use like heroes plus allied recruitment, or you know, stuff like that. But I don't think any of those campaigns were too much fun. The one I did like was like the White Lion Legions. So basically I was like the Empire of White Lion High Elves, and basically my heavy infantry are White Lions, but anything I wanted that was not White Lions had to be like allied recruitment. They're kind of like my auxilia from my provinces and stuff. Is an Elspeth Festus Dark Alliance possible? What do you mean, Luke? Like, do you mean like you can ally? Yes, they can ally with each other. They can do diplomacy with each other in the game. If you mean the lore, like, no, Elspeth's like loyal to the Empire and not at all, as far as I know, no affiliation with Chaos or Nurgle or any of that shit. I mean, if you're talking about the end times, like fuck yeah, who knows? They'll do whatever the fuck. I would believe anything. Anything. If you said Festus, if you just said Elspeth and Festus became allies in the end times, and Elspeth became obsessed with the Nurgle version of death magic or some shit, I'd be like, yeah, sounds right. But in terms of like pre-end times, proper Warhammer, like, no. Festus is a good guy that did nothing wrong. I mean, if Malekith can be a good guy and the rightful ruler of the High Elves, then fucking why not, I guess. What was I gonna say? So, oh yeah, so what do we have? So, yeah, so I feel like Malekith allied with Valkyr. I feel like I like that idea for some reason. Same kind of theme. We can use like Valkyr's heavy infantry as our front line, and they can just die for us, our mercenary soldiers. Or doing the same thing right now with Elspeth. Longbeards for front line with Amethyst Ironsides shooting over them. Oh yeah, Anthony's really into using the shotgun, the dwarf shotguns, Grudge Rakers as the front line, because the Grudge Rakers like knock them back, you know, while the handgunners shoot over the top. Maybe you want to try that. I haven't tried that out yet. It's totally fucked up, so it definitely happened in the end times. Yeah, that's right. Crone, Hellebrand, and Valkyr warrior queens. Yeah. The thing is, like, if you wanted to do an all-female type of thing, there's no female Chaos Warriors, though. So, you know what I mean? Like, if you went Hellebrand allied with Valkyr, like, Valkyr doesn't have any female units. So she doesn't bring much to the table in terms of all-female action. But, I mean, we could just be allies and not worry about the all-female meme. All right, I can do it. Well, what have we got so far? So we've got Hellebrand plus Valkyr ally. We've got, I don't know if I'm going to use it though. I've been kind of wanting to play some Khorne again, but you have to hero steal exclusively. Valkyr plus, I don't know, Valkyr plus Dark Elf allies? Would Dark Elves make good slaves for Chaos? I don't know if they would. Village goes on a walk in China. Yeah. Sounds funny. Does that gun trick work? Yeah. Yeah, it works. Yeah, they get like the guns like stagger. I think pretty much all guns stagger, even like Free Company Militia pistols stagger. So like if you'll notice, if a Free Company Militia like does a volley into a unit, the unit will kind of like, if they're charging, they'll sort of stop for a second. It sort of knocks them. It might not knock them right back, but it'll like pause them a little bit. But the yeah, I think the shotguns actually fully knock them back, and stagger them, I guess, as well, probably. But yeah, but I think with Kislev, which is what Anthony does, they get 25% reload rate, so they shoot faster. So it wouldn't be quite as effective, but it would still work. You would still do it. Grudge Rakers and Blunderbusses fully stops units. Yeah. Does it actually knock them back or just stop them? It kind of looks like it knocks them back, but it might just be because their forward momentum ceasing. Village campaign sounds good. Haven't done one in a while. Yeah, I guess I feel like I just don't care about. I feel like with Village, I don't know. I've tried play. I feel like I should like Village, but I feel like I've tried a few times, and I think it's either one, I don't really care about Cathay, and I don't really like his starting area because, like, you know, there's no Dark Fortresses, or there might be a couple of Dark Fortresses in Cathay, but there's not many Dark Fortresses in Cathay. But you kind of have to go south, right? You can go west and just go Dark Fortress all the way, but then you're in this weird, like, narrow corridor. Weird narrow corridor across the north, you know? And you're just fighting Chaos Warriors the whole time. So, I don't know. I feel like I should like Village, but for some reason I don't really. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And also, just everything's blue. For some reason, I don't know. With Khorne, for some reason, everything being red doesn't bother me as much, but for village with everything being blue kind of bothers me for some reason. Okay, so I'm trying to do a poll here. Yeah, so I was sort of thinking about playing Arbal, but with like no teleporting and no. All right, I think we're getting into serious new campaign vibe now. Anything you feel like playing? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Sam. But I'm saying, like, at the moment, I don't really have any like super strong leanings towards anything. But if somebody came up with like a really cool campaign idea that I really fucking, you know, got me really excited, then that would be what I would want to play. Does it make sense that Mordheim doesn't have a Dark Fortress? Not really. I feel like it should. Yeah, I feel like it should. Like, considering the whole place is like infested with warpstone and stuff, it feels like it should have a Dark Fortress, doesn't it? It'd be a great place to raise one up out of the ground. A bar with no gimmicks. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. But the thing is, even now when I'm thinking about that, I still feel like I'd just rather play Valkyr. I kind of like the idea of Emperor Festus, but I don't know. I feel like I've tried it before and it just didn't really give me the feels that I wanted. Is there any excuse to play a Cal France campaign? I feel like I've kind of been feeling like I haven't played Cal France for, you know, it's been like a week since I haven't played Cal France, so. Good guy Festus and his stinky legion. I recommend Valkyr over Arbal if you want some longevity. Oh, well, the choice wasn't Valkyr or Arbal. The choice was Valkyr or Arbal with no teleporting and no blood hosts. So that's what I was actually just about to have a look at. I'm still, because I love Khorne, right? I'm still trying to figure out a way that I can play Khorne and not get bored of it in 10 turns, you know? Challenges of Khorne. See, the challenges of Khorne are kind of like your main thing. It kind of feels a bit lame to like not do them. Maybe we can still do the challenges, but we can't teleport. Cheap. He's got really cheap construction. Oh, he's got minus 50% construction cost. Can Arbal do the free buildings cheese where you just build and deconstruct next turn? Hellblade for Chaos Warriors, Chosen, Chaos Knights, and Skull Crushers. Huzzah! I suggested Fey Enchantress lead by Britannia. Item farming could be good with replenishment for autos. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just like I just like Rapans so much. Like, you know. But yeah, maybe, I mean, Fey Enchantress could be better because it's a bit more like classic Bretonnia. I think maybe I ruin Bretonnia campaigns a bit for myself because I always play Rapans and then I have to migrate back. So I've already got like campaign fatigue before I even kind of get there. Maybe we could go for Rapans but like full auto resolve campaign until we get back to Bretonnia. I just want to have a quick look at this and try to imagine what it would be like. I'm not going to start this campaign now, I'm just having a quick look. Who gets replenishment everywhere? Arbal gets full replenishment everywhere. How long did you start last played Vugo? I've tried playing Gogfag like 3 or 4 times. I feel like I can't really get into him. He's just too overpowered and too like bullshit, basically. Yeah, I think my go-to is Scrag is my go-to for ogres. Greasus would be like my second choice, and Gogfag I only really play him if I feel like, you know, I want to play him to show off something for you guys, or like there's an update or something. Oh, did they change it so that video works again now? Or was it because of the camp that it doesn't work now? Oh, I can't even have a look at the challenges. 5 corn favor. Oh, so it's not till like turn 3 or something you get that.
murder.
Blood for the blood god.
I will send.
I don't, how, is it turn? It's not till like turn 2 or something that you get the Oh, I should have actually. I should have turned on one of the things first, shouldn't I? Do you need skulls or money first? I don't know. Can't remember. It's been so long. I have to watch my own Arbal video to remember how to play it.
In the blink of an eye, they are no.
Do you have to backspace, or you don't have to?
All paths must end.
Did I want to spend on something? So yeah, so we would be going no blood hosts, so we just ignore that. What's this? Oh, summon from beyond all armies. Yeah, cool. Income from post-battle loot. I guess that's good, but do you need the skulls? You want to like not spend the skulls, don't you? Because you need the skulls to occupy settlements or some shit. I can't remember how to play Khorne anymore. I think you need to save your skulls to occupy settlements or something, don't you?
I bring oblivion.
Oh yeah, so my normal thing would be to... Well, yeah, you would normally summon a blood host. Hi, I'm new to the game and I can't find a guide on how to play or what to do in the game. Have some advice. Hey, Sasudo. Best thing if you just bought Warhammer 3, best thing to do would be play the prologue. So when you go into start a new campaign, there's 3 campaigns. The one on the left-hand side, the prologue, play that one first. It goes through and explains how to play, how to do everything. And it's actually pretty cool, like storyline and pretty fun. And congratulations, man. Really cool game. I hope you're, I'm jealous of you getting to enjoy it for the first time. You're probably going to have a really fun time. Yeah, so if I raise, do I get movement out of it? Yeah, I should have backspaced that, but
All shall fall before I am done.
Onward.
Skulls for the skull throne. Eternity teaches patience.
oh, I thought you said we had replenishment all the time. I don't have replenishment. You're a liar and you're boring.
What to do? Lord of Khorne, rally to Khorne's banner. Khorne demands blood.
Oh, you need demonic settlement for that. Okay. Oh, that's weird. So, oh, I didn't really realize that before with Khorne. So your hero capacity is you don't have like with other factions you'd have like certain amount of capacity for this guy and certain amount of capacity for this guy, but for Khorne it's like either or because you can only build one or the other. Yeah, no, I get that, Ryan. I couldn't really move around though because the zone of control was in the way.
Exalted
So don't care about blood hosts. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. I guess we care about that.
The better to abandon reason.
You need 2 provinces, 1 demon, 1 mortal. Yeah, but I'm saying if you had 2 provinces that were both mortal, then you would have 3 capacity for the cultist. Whereas if you had 2 that were both demon, then you would have 3 capacity for demon. Whereas if you have one of each, then you just have 2 capacity for each. What do you want the demons for then? I mean, you probably want to have like one of the other. You want to have all of them one side, whichever one's your favorite. Have every settlement be that type, and maybe just have one of the other type to get the free hero.
Fight for Karnath, Khorne's greatest champion.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This just isn't like.
I promise thousands of
This just isn't making me want to play it for some reason. I don't know why. You've already played. Have you already played the tutorial, Sasudo? Yeah, not if you've already played the prologue, then you've basically just been playing Kislev. So you know, a lot of people would just roll straight into a full campaign of Kislev after that, because it's the same faction that you're already kind of familiar with. Not saying that's necessarily like the optimal way to go, but I don't think that you should really worry about optimization. But that's just my personal preference. Like my opinion is that you should figure out which faction you think is the coolest, and then you should just play that faction over and over again. If you want to get better at the game, just play the same campaign over and over again. Because like a lot of it comes down to knowledge. It's not really skill. Like there are skills and your skills will improve, but really it's just knowledge. So if you just play the same campaign over and over again, you'll just get really knowledgeable at playing that one campaign, you know. But like if you play heaps of Kislev, it's not going to make you any better at playing Khorne, because they're totally fucking different from each other, you know. But if you want to just get used to the basics of the game, which all factions share, then yeah, if you just play the same faction over and over again, then you're going to get better at that campaign, make it easier, and you'll be learning the basics of the game. But yeah, you're going to have to learn each faction individually, basically. So yeah, so I wouldn't waste time learning some faction that you don't care about, that you think is shit. Just learn about, you know, just play your favorite faction and learn that faction, you know. That's kind of my take on it. But I mean, common answers are like, I don't know, Warriors of Chaos, really simple, pretty easy faction, really strong. But yeah, but like I said, if you don't like Warriors of Chaos, if you think elves are really cool and Chaos is shit, then why would you want to waste time, you know, practicing Chaos? So yeah, I think if I was you, I'd just pick like whichever faction you think is the coolest and then work on that. And then come back and tell us which faction you think is the coolest, and then we can give you some advice about, you know, how to have an easier time playing that faction or whatever. Maybe that's how you want to go. Yeah, I can't give you any general advice about like technologies, because like every faction is different. So you got to pick a faction first and tell us which one you're playing, and then we can give you some advice about that faction, if you get what I mean. All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think about like, yeah, I think this is an option. I'll put it on the list, I guess. I feel like I kind of want to play Malekith, but I don't know.
Empire's blessings, yes.
So we got Bretonia item farming. Unless it's Tomb Kings, then you're on your own. Yeah, unless it's Tomb Kings, then you're on your own. Yeah, so Bretonia item farming, Bretonia Relic Hunter is one option. I haven't played Bretonia for a while, so I'm kind of open to that. Chaos Dwarfs we can't play because we're literally playing Chaos Dwarfs now. Demons of Chaos we can't play because we never play Chaos, we never play them. Dark Elves, any faction, like Dark Elves is pretty much like Chaos Dwarfs for me. Like any Dark Elf faction, pretty much I'll enjoy probably, except for Rakarth. I never play Rakarth. Yeah, I don't know. I still want to kind of do another. I still want to do the kind of like Malice cavalry campaign. Rakarth is the one whom we shall not name. I like his faction mechanics. I just don't like Rakarth though himself. Dwarfs are always good, but I feel like we just played dwarfs. But yeah, we should try to resist for a little bit longer. Cathay. I've been thinking about playing Yambo maybe, but
I execute the Dragon Emperor's orders. And those who fail.
I don't know. It's probably doomed to failure though, you know. I don't want to waste my 2 days of streaming on a faction that I'm going to just hate and get sick of straight away. Greenskins, Skarsnik. So I want to play Skarsnik, but I want to try to have allies, I want to steal heroes, and I want to try to get to Carrick 8 Peaks like fast. And I feel like it doesn't really happen for me. Like I've tried a couple of times kind of vaguely, but I haven't really had like a solid plan or anything, and it hasn't really, you know, like the momentum hasn't really like worked properly. Oh man, just stretching and just all like bones and shit in my spine and stuff cracking. Obviously I've been like hunched over at my computer screen too long. Temakan versus Grimgor grudge battle.
I'm the warlord of 8 Peaks. You remember that?
Temakan avoiding the Empire. It's not hard. Temakan's fucking super far away from the Empire. I suppose it's not. I mean, I guess if you go straight through Archaon, it's not that far, but yeah. But yeah, so my Skarsnik fantasy is that I play Skarsnik, but I'm like allied with Scrag, so I can get like steal ogre heroes, and then somehow like kind of blitz through here and take Carrick 8 Peaks really early. Kind of like a Bella, you know how I normally play Belagar? Basically just abandon my starting position, migrate to Carrick 8 Peaks, and then play and basically start my campaign from Carrick 8 Peaks. I kind of want to do that with Skarsnik, right? Maybe we should just do that. Just be like, fuck it, we just migrate. So Skarsnik, I'm just Googling Skarsnik's like lore. He is the king under the mountain. Yeah, what if we just do Skarsnik and just migrate? That way we're just like forced to migrate, like we just have to migrate. And we just abandon Gumbad and just set up shop down here. Could work. Queek is true king. Yeah, I feel like I didn't give the Queek campaign enough of a go. I was like, I don't know, I just kind of got bored of it or something. Oh yeah, Sasudo. I don't know if you're still there, Sasudo. But the most important piece of new advice for new players that I should have given you straight away is put the battle difficulty up high. So whatever campaign difficulty you're playing on, like you're playing on easy, normal, whatever. If you want the battles to be easier, put the stat bonus down here. So it's like all of the enemies will get minus 10% to all their stats and stuff to make the battles a bit easier. But the battle difficulty, which is like the AI of the battle, put that up to high, either very hard or hard. Don't put it on easy or normal. I'd say just put it on very hard straight away. And what that will mean is when you try to auto resolve a battle instead of fighting it yourself, it'll make it harder. It'll make it more chance it'll be a negative result, which means that when you fight it manually, you'll get a better result. So yeah, so if anyone's a new player, one thing I just recommend, no matter what levels you're playing on, nothing else, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just put battle difficulty on very hard. All right, but yeah, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, Skarsnik migration to Carrick 8 Peaks. I don't know. I don't know if there's too much interest from you guys in that though, so maybe I should save that for another time. But I think that's something I could get a little bit excited about, maybe. The Azag campaign was actually really good. No, I don't think Azag is necessarily my favorite greenskin lord, but the fact that Azag's got Empire lands are green for him and he can just straight up just invade the Empire straight away and become like Azag king of the Empire, like that actually just makes it a lot more fun for me. Also always down for some gobbo action.
In the name of Magnus.
Excuse me. Alright, so Skarsnik can migrate to Karakate Peaks. Malekith. Migrate to Ulthuan. Yeah, Malekith migrate. I still feel like I should play the yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, Malekith migrate to Ulthuan, and then eventually I wouldn't mind trying to get some heavy cavalry going. High elves.
I am Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
I don't want to play high elves, but I feel like, did we play high elves recently? The foot smell is the best. In the name of Magnus, he calls to us. Who calls to us? Rakath Monsters and Beasts only campaign. Everyone always says that. It's like, I'm just not interested. I don't really. The only like beasts that I think are cool are like the wolves. I like the idea of having being like a huntsman and having like flocks of wolves. Norsca is always good. Nurgle is always good. It's time for another Nurgle campaign. I could go another Kugath campaign, perhaps. It's a bit slow to get rolling though. We got ogres. I could maybe go another Scrag campaign. Siege. I'm still trying to get a Kairos campaign going. Marathi Lustria invasion. Yeah, the thing is, Marathi's next to High Elves, and like, you know, like the idea of killing High Elves is pretty fucking, you know what I mean? It's pretty attractive. It's a pretty attractive option. It's pretty hard to resist. Like when you've got High Elves to murder right there, it's pretty hard to do anything else but do that. A Lithanar. I do like a Lithanar. I mean, I like his ambush attacks and stuff. I think I played it in a Lithanar campaign recently though. It was like middling awesomeness. Yeah, I think we played Lithanar 2 recently, so we gotta give a rest for that one. Yeah, Wood Elves I think I want to save to play on Old World map. But I think I need more than 2 days to play that. And, well, it probably wouldn't even last 2 days, but if it did, you know. Oh yeah, so the other idea we had was like playing an Empire faction, but fall into Chaos, being like allied with Chaos. I kind of like that idea. I really like that idea, but I'm not sure how to make it cool. Because yeah, none of the Empire factions are good at stealing heroes, really. Apart from proximity to legendary heroes, maybe. Yeah, I mean, like Karl Franz is kind of close to a lot of. Volkmar plus Scarbrand. How does that work? I need more details. Mazdamundi goes to the donut. I'm not going to play a Lizardmen or Tomb Kings because they're going to be getting a big update. It's the only high elf campaign worth playing. What's that? Lithanar? I wouldn't say that. I'd say Lithanar's good. Lithanar's pretty cool. Eltharion's like the best high elf campaign, I would say. Tyrion's good just because it's sort of classic high elf, and if you want like a bit more of a lo-fi kind of classic high elf experience, I think Tyrion's good. Yeah, I'd say Imric's good. Imric's cool and different, a little bit different. In terms of like strongest potential, Lithanar's probably the strongest because of the ambush attacks, I guess. I don't know, it's hard to say. It depends how you judge strongness. Nah, I don't like Alberic. It's out of Fade Chantress or Rare Pants for Bretonia. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could just put Bretonia. You know, item farming. Yeah, that's somewhat. What was the other thing that I said that I was interested in? Oh yeah, Empire Falls to Chaos. So yeah, so if we're gonna do Empire Falls to Chaos, maybe like Karl Franz, but with no Karl Franz. So we have Karl Franz, but Karl Franz is like dead, and like the Empire's fallen into chaos, and we only use like non-legendary lords, and we have to ally with as many chaos factions as possible, and use chaos warriors and stuff. So we're trying to ally with Festus. I don't think Volkmar's got any chaos bonus stuff. Like, yeah, I guess we could have like Volkmar Chaos Flagellants. Flagellants kind of look a little bit like the Nurgle, cultists.
As I hold Gaul, summon the Elector Counts.
You had the idea of doing like Marcus Wolfheart, but as Chaos, like play Marcus Wolfheart but without Marcus Wolfheart, and then be like a Chaos Worshipper. Franz died, the Empire joins the Plague Father. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Empire plus Festus. I think Franz gets a little bit of extra allegiance points stuff, doesn't he? Or something, maybe? Alaria plus Nekari, yeah. That is a really cool campaign idea. Because yeah, Anthony came up with this idea to play Alariel plus Nakari, and you buff when you let Chaos take over more of the donut, it gives you more buffs to your tree man units, and then you just go full tree rage. I'm just trying to think if there's any kind of chaosness crossover with him. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess having allies to get decent units, because otherwise you only have shit units, I guess is the main thing. But yeah, he doesn't really have any good steer. He doesn't really have any good chaos heroes to steal or anything. Unless it'd be pretty cool if you could steal. What's Skulltaker's legendary hero? What's his name? Scar or whatever. Scar Bloodwrath. I'm guessing you've got like minus 100 relationship penalty to Skulltaker though. I'll just put the Empire. I'll just put the concept on the Empire Falls to Chaos. So if you guys vote for that, then we'll think about it more. So we got Bretonia Relic Hunters, Empire Falls to Chaos, Skarsnik Migrate to Karakate Peaks, and the other slot I was gonna do Dark Elves something. I'd probably like Malekith Migrates to Ulthuan just as like a basic one. But I feel like that would keep us going for a while. And also, if we get to late game, I'm into like going for heavy cav focus. I doubt you'll be able to get Scar. Skulltaker uses him for hero actions. Oh, so he's just like never in an army anyway. The only thing with if we go like Empire, do they have like a massive penalty to relations? Like, is it going to be impossible to maintain an alliance? Like, yeah, just like if you go for a faction that's like 100, like got a negative 100 penalty to relations, is that like overcomable? I don't think, because I normally go for lore friendly ones, but I feel like the Empire Fall into Chaos is kind of lore friendly. If Karl Franz got assassinated, it's like an alternate reality kind of situation, alternate timeline kind of situation, you know. Like I wouldn't play like Karl Franz as a servant of chaos, but I could roll with like Karl Franz died or something.
Prince and Emperor.
No, we don't have vision on him. minus 100 aversion with Beastman. Yeah, see, we could region trade to get an immediate positive, but the minus 100 aversion is permanent, whereas the region trade declines. So if I do a region trade, you get plus 40 relations, but next turn it's plus 39, next turn it's plus 38, etc., etc. You know, it keeps declining. And if so, to overcome aversion of minus 100, I'd have to give you 3 regions for plus 120, and then that would be 3 decays. So it would be 120, then it'd be plus 117, then it'd be plus 114. You know what I mean? So in 7 turns, like the given 3 regions would only be more than that minus 100 for 7 turns. So yeah, I don't know. Can Valkyria get Scar Bloodwrath? No, she can't. She can only get. Can she? No, she can. I think. Can she? I think she can. I don't know whether I want to play Valkyria or Malekith. You can't region trade to Beastmen. No, we can't be allies with Beastmen, which is sad. But I'm pretty sure we can be allies with Warriors of Chaos, can't we? Not can't get Scar for Valkyria. Okay.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promise.
I'm trying to see if I can. I wanted to just double check before I like. All right, fuck it. Well, we can figure it out as we go along. It might be a bit of a science campaign if we do that one anyway. All right, I'll do a poll on Twitch, even though no one on Twitch ever votes for the polls. I'll do a poll on there anyway. It might sometimes if there's a tiebreaker, if it's like dead even on YouTube, then the Twitch poll might be a tiebreaker. But okay. All right, the poll is activated now, but I mean, if somebody's got a better idea that takes my fancy more than anything that's on the poll, I'm still open to new ideas. But yeah, if you guys want to vote for one of those options, science stream, yeah, well, let's say I'm saying if I'm trying to do like Empire Falls to Chaos, since I got no idea how we would go about doing that, then we might have to try to figure out like whether we can make alliances with Chaos or not and stuff. But yeah, so just to recap, the idea was Skarsnik migrate to Karakay Peaks and try to get Ogre allies along the way so we can steal some Ogre heroes, hopefully. We can get that Assassin hero, that'd be cool, Bragg the Gutsman. Malekith, or either Valkyria or Malekith, I haven't decided which one I want to play as, but one or the other, allied with the other one, and then migrate to Ulthuan. And Bretonia Relic Hunters would be either Fey Enchantress or probably Repance, and focusing on like item farming, try to get as many items, item farming, stacking things as we can, see if we can make sack cities. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but sack cities are way shitter now than they used to be, right? Because I think before we had like, there was a base drop chance of like 40% for all lords, or maybe it was like 30% and plus 10% for legendary lord or something, but it was like much higher, right? Now the base drop chance is 10%. Okay, plus 10% for Legendary Lord. Then you have all your other bonuses, which still are stacked the same way that they used to. So you get plus 15% from, whatever blue line stuff and hero stuff and everything. But point is, yeah. So just generally generally sack sitting is not as good for items as it used to be. Like before, if you had 4 lords sack sitting a settlement, then you would get like 2 items per turn. Whereas now you have 4 lords sacking a settlement, you get like 1 item per turn. So it's, yeah, quite a bit lower. But if you stack a lot of plus item drop chance, that actually lessens the negative effect of it. Yeah, it's not as noticeable. The nerf is not as noticeable. Like, yeah, like having four armies sack sitting with each one having a dude with plus drop chance and whatever, is, you know, if you have the same setup now, it's not as much worse as is just having fresh lords. It's dead heat. It's a dead even on YouTube. It's dead even between Skarsnik migrates to Karakate Peaks, or Malkia and or Valkia migrating to Ulthuan, or Britannia Relic Hunters, and not as much interest in the Empire Falls to Chaos idea. Yeah, maybe it would have been better the other way around. Yeah, it's a Festus with Empire allies. I think we'll do that next time. In practice, I've found just about as many items as I used to with the Bretonias since the item patch rework. It's slow to start, but if you do it enough areas like 10, 15 plus... What? What are you saying? Like, you mean having 10 or 15 sack cities simultaneously? What I was trying to say is the additive modifiers still work the same way. So just say the previous base was 30%, and then you had 45% bonuses on top of that, right? So you got a total of 85% item drop chance. The new base is 10% plus 45 is 55%. So I'm saying the difference between 85% and 55% is only, I don't know, 30% of 85, you know, or 25% of 85, whatever. But the difference between 30%, and 10% is like 60% difference. You know, that's what I'm saying. So it's like the relative difference of just base lords is more brutal. Whereas if you're heavily buffing their drop chance, it's not as noticeable. What the fuck? Now it's totally even. All right, I think I'm gonna have to do a call to action to you guys. Everyone who's in YouTube currently, who's not asleep. I mean, obviously I know 100 or so of you are asleep, but of the 20 people that are actually awake watching the stream, if we need all of you guys to vote, because currently we've only had 8 votes and it's completely evenly split, 2 votes for everything. There's a new common item armor that adds plus 10% drop chance. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So you guys are doing this on purpose? Yeah. All right. Well, let's. Yeah. And again, like ideas, guys. So like, you know, so right now it's like the Bretonia Relic Hunters and Empire Falls to Chaos is slightly winning by like 1 vote, so it could easily swing back the other way. And there you go. It just did. Oh no. That. Yeah. That. Yeah, there's so few votes that it's just like 1 vote totally changes the whole dynamic. But yeah, so if anyone's got any ideas about this stuff, like if we're going to play Skarsnik, how do we get to Karakate Peaks quickly and effectively? If we're going to play Malekith or Valkia, which one should we play? You know, if we're going to play Bretonia Relic Hunters, how can we maximize our item drop chance? You know, those are the questions that, well, I guess after we figure out which campaign to play, those are the next round of questions that we need to answer. But we can probably answer those during the game so we can get started. But yeah, so Empire Falls to Chaos, I basically want to play Empire, either Karl Franz or somebody else, and ally with a close by Chaos faction, like immediately at the start of the game if possible, and then play as if like the Empire, the lords of like probably the common man don't really understand what's going on, but the Empire lords have been corrupted by Chaos and the leadership is all like befouled with Slanesh cults and shit, or Khorne or whatever. Karl Franz goes to the doctor. Yeah, or maybe we could make Karl Franz as under like a magic spell that makes him, you know, serve Slanesh or Nurgle or something, that kind of thing. Skarsnik unleashes the pink tide of squigs. I feel like now you're getting confused. You're crossing the ideas over. No, Skarsnik Karakate Peaks migration is nothing to do with Chaos. Skarsnik is pure of heart and pure of soul. He doesn't dally with Chaos. But Malekith, Bretonia, maybe no. Malekith and Empire definitely can get down with some Chaos. I just got to go to the bathroom. I'm just going to give a couple more minutes for the voting to happen, and then we'll see where we are. Oh, yeah, now it's changed again. Skarsnik and Bretonia Relic Hunters are winning on YouTube. Right, I'm just going to fill up this coffee so we can be maximally charged. Back a sec. Yeah, I feel like I've lost all faith in diplomacy in not diplomacy in fucking democracy. So we're in a deadlock. All right, I think I'm gonna snipe the what do you call it, the voting. So as soon as like one more person votes, I'm gonna quickly end the poll immediately, and then that will be the answer. So we need one more person to vote. Oh, actually, we can end that right now. Because Bretonia won the poll on Twitch. So yeah, so it was a dead heat between Skarsnik and Bretonia on YouTube, and like the two people that voted on Twitch managed to swing it to Bretonia. So I'm sorry, Gobbos, but yeah, as always, like if it was something that was like good enough to, you know, be on the poll, then it's something that I'm going to want to play another time. So don't feel sad. Skarsnik Caracate Peaks migration will come back. And hopefully I'll have a better plan of how to actually achieve it when we do it. So yeah, that's fine. All right, so Bretonia. For the lady. Yeah, so we need to play Bretonia. So we're going to play Bretonia. I feel like Rapance is still like my favorite. The screams in defeated Gobbo. Yeah, I feel like Rapance is still my go-to girl.
Bring me to my men.
And because we already did like a Rapance item farming campaign previously. Where am I? Can't even find Bretonia. I play them so rarely I can't even figure out where they are. So yeah, she's down here. She's not far away from Bretonia proper. And I like the idea of migrating back to Bretonia to like help Bretonia. Like I don't like the idea of I hate the idea of like factions like Boris who starts up here or Rapance who starts down here. I hate the idea of them like forming their own empire while Bretonia gets like wiped out by vampires, or Boris just fucking going on his crusade while Mother Kislev gets like wiped out by Skaven or some shit. I don't know, I just hate that idea. Like, so if you play as like Grombrindal, Rapance or Boris, then your objective is to get back to the Dwarven homelands and save your race. Rapance starting with landmark gives 5% replenishment for the province, 10% tier 3. I don't know if I really care about that the replenishment on the landmark. Oh, you mean for no? Well, it wouldn't help you really for sack cities. Do you? Is there a spot where you can like sit on the border and sack across the border or something? All right, I need to make my my budget ass shitty Rapance thumbnail coming in hot. You can use it as a sack city booster from a couple of bordering cities. Oh, does Rapance have like the sack city boosting thing, like how Chaos Dwarfs have? Oh, that was a good... I'm just like taking screenshots. Sorry, I'm just taking screenshots. Should I, maybe I should take it back a little bit so it's not so, you know, annoying. All right, I've got some Rapunzel pictures going on. Now I need, I don't know, like a picture of the Grail, maybe? Oh, is there a good picture of it on, if you just start with... Guess you're gonna have to give Cetra another try? Yeah, maybe after the update though, because the update comes out in just a few days, I think. Rapunzel is your favorite Bretonian? Yeah, Rapunzel is my favorite Bretonian too. Alright, this is not the start of the campaign. I'm just trying to get screenshots for my just trying to get more screenshots for my my thumbnail. My masterful thumbnail. Greatest thumbnail ever created, potentially. If you're looking for decent income from sacking cities, Aranes's trade gives plus 15%. Bretonia's sack trade gives plus 10 at level 1. What? Oh, sorry, the defeat trait. So like, yeah, getting Aranes's defeat trait. Hyping up the thumbnail a lot. Yeah, no, I'm hyping up the thumbnail a lot. Yeah, it's not going to be that good. It's going to be real shit.
Paladin of Bretonia.
We need the vow already done. I need this Grail vow. I need the Grail vow, but like unlocked, so it's all shiny and shit. Who's got the Grail vow already unlocked? Oh, actually, there's what's his name? Leon Kerr's got the Grail vow unlocked already, doesn't he? So if I can get a screenshot of it, if I start with him.
Sigma's will.
Sorry about this, guys. I didn't know who I was going to play before I started the campaign, so normally I would get the thumbnail, you know, pre-prepared, but yeah. So I think that he'll have like a colorized a grail that I can steal. Doesn't the Fey Enchantress video have the grail? Oh, I just wanted that like 2D like really high contrast grail from the Vow thing. Just don't do it again. I've done it like heaps of times. I'll probably do it again like tomorrow.
By the light of the lady.
I'm not saying I'm never going to do it again. I'm just apologizing. Pledge to untaint. Oh, it's got this untaint thing in the way. I don't know if I want. That's alright. It's still good. It'll work. It'll do. It's only going to be like a shitty. It's only going to be a shitty thumbnail anyway. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can. Getting there. It's happening. It's happening. It's pretty shit. It's not. I'm not gonna lie. It's not very good. It's very bad. Maybe have I got like another dude who can?
And honor. Protector of the
I can get like a black and white one
know who I am.
and
Honor
kind of
before
transpose
blood.
it. Maybe that'll work. All right, I got this. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I'm struggling. In Struggle Town. Gonna have a bit of a black and white bottom half. Okay. It's happening. It's happening. Oh yeah, nailed it. Back to being the greatest thumbnail ever. I don't know, whatever. I don't even know if this was worth bothering with, but it's fine. All right, exporting. See you, Sam. Have a good one, buddy. Sorry, I couldn't get this going a bit faster for you. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Look forward to your next miniature painting. Sorry, I'm trying to fix up like some really minor details that just are not even going to make the overall quality of the thumbnail look any better at all. So yeah, I'm not really sure why I'm bothering doing that, but no, it's gonna be worth it. It's all worth it. All right. What is the benefit of moving to Ulthuan? Is it just for fun? Hey, Henrik. Oh, Ulthuan is a pretty strong position. Like, that's one of the kind of maybe one of the criticisms of High Elves that a lot of people will say. It's like High Elf like when you play Tyrion or Alariel, it's kind of boring because it's so easy to defend Ulthuan. Yeah, so Ulthuan's like economically, it's got lots of trade resources, it's got lots of ports, it's totally surrounded by water, so it's really hard for other factions to invade it. So it's like, it's a good place to go, you know. But no, it's not more up if you're playing as Valkyr or as if you're playing as Valkyr or as Malekith, it's not more optimal to export to migrate to Ulthuan than it is to just stay where you are and build out from where you are. But it's fun because it's a bit different from the normal start, and yeah, it's kind of rewarding because once you get there, it is kind of good. But it's, yeah, I wouldn't say it's better than just playing normally and building out from your start position. But it's just, it's something that you can do. It's like viable and pretty fun, relatively easy and good, you know. But yeah, no, it's mainly for fun, yeah. All right, let's get this show on the road. Oh, where did I? Thanks again, Twitch, for voting on the poll and breaking the tie. Otherwise, we wouldn't have known whether we were going to play Skarsnik or Rapance. All right. Oh yes, I need to. Sorry, I need to. I'm going to start a new stream. I'm going to punt you guys over to the new stream in a second. Just in case, you know, it doesn't work or whatever. I'll pop a link up. Excuse me, I'll pop a link up to the new stream so you can just click on it to go over there. And we'll just go back to the main menu. Should I put minor faction boost on so that Bretonia kind of like stays alive longer? I might put minor faction boost on because I wouldn't mind having Bretonia kind of like stay alive, like, and try and keep all the little, I don't know. Nah, maybe I should not worry about that. You know, you shouldn't have to try and have too many different, you know, random ideas. I'm just trying to find a link to the new stream, but I can't seem to. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, so there's a link there for the new chat. So just click on the new stream chat, go over there. So I'm going to close down this chat. So don't chat in this chat anymore. Go chat in the new chat. I'm not going to read this anymore. Okay, goodbye. Okay, so Rapance the Relic Hunter. So we're gonna. I've been threatening to do the stream for a while. Wanted to play a Bretonia campaign to try out the new item drops since the rework. So I haven't played Bretonia since the item rework, and apparently they've got some pretty cool new items. So in order to get the most value out of that, we want to try to farm as many of them as we can. So she's got melee defense for questing knights, which is kind of cool. I don't know, what do you guys think? Does the melee defense for questing knights make them like the best thing for her to recruit, like kind of generally, or not really? Upkeep minus 50% for embedded heroes, so hero stacks are cheap for her, which is cool, plus her control all provinces, and she's got her AoE, which is kind of fun. Yeah, so I was thinking about, I think, like, when I play Karl Franz, I like to have minor faction potential on, and I can roleplay that I'm trying to keep all of the minor factions alive. I like minor faction potential on. I like see Gorse take out Greases for the first time with it on, makes the campaigns less predictable. Yeah, I think that's probably a good point. Like, minor faction potential on probably does make the campaigns less predictable. However, if you like the campaigns to be more like lore friendly, then you might want it to be a little bit more predictable. Like, you don't necessarily want, you know, Zufbar taking out Vlad or whatever. But up to you. But the main concern I have is either, for me, I don't really care too much about the predictability factor, although that's a good point. But for me, it's more about the difficulty versus the roleplay. So basically, if you have this off, it's going to be, the campaign's meant to be more difficult in the late game. It lets the larger AI factions steamroll faster and become bigger, so that hopefully you have bigger empires to fight in the end. But if you're playing like a roleplay campaign where you want to have lots of minor faction allies and try to keep them alive and coordinate them against your other enemies and whatever, then you definitely want minor faction potential on, so that all your empire elected counts or whatever can be stronger. So usually I have it off by default, unless I'm specifically role-playing that I want to have minor factions. So I think if I was playing as Carcassonne or Leon Kerr over in Bretonia, I would maybe put it on and try to do some sort of role-play like that, maybe. But for this one, I think I'll keep it off. No, Questing Knights are noticeably better with her faction. None of the other Bretonian Legendary Lords have special units like her. There was a recent buff for early Knights, Knights Errant, Knights of the Realm, Questing Knights all have a bit more armor. Yeah, no, I get that. +8 melee defense is a significant buff for questing knights, but I was just sort of more meaning like in terms of Bretonian meta or whatever. Are you like, if you're playing Bretonia just normal, like with any other faction, like would you recruit questing knights, or would you just skip them because they're like not as efficient as whatever Knights of the Realm or, you know, whatever. So I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, would you normally just skip like questing nights? And if not, if you normally would recruit questing nights anyway, then obviously that's good. Or if you would normally skip them, but that +8 is enough to make it so that you would go out of your way to recruit them because they're so much better. You know, that's more what I'm asking, I guess. Anyway, yeah, so I think we don't really care about in-game. And yeah, I think we can just get into it.
Champion of...
I will never relent.
Angry Bretonian lady. Well, France. All right, I'm going to point you over to the new stream. If you don't end up in the new stream, just click on that link above and you should go there. The new stream link.